Good morning, everyone. I am a little late today. I apologize. It's another day, another morning. I'm strangely enough, I'm on the struggle bus today. Mirror, it redeemed the first. Tony, hello. Congratulations on being first. And Raccoon, hi, how are you doing today? Yeah. I was on the struggle bus all this morning. Das struggle. It took me... Okay, so I found my new favorite cracker. Or brand cracker. I think it's like Fireside or Fire something. And it's like artisanal crackers. Okay? Okay, stick with me here. So, these artisanal crackers. If you've ever been to like an Italian restaurant that has those like hard breadsticks that they have at tables, it kind of tastes like that. It's a hard cracker and it's rosemary and salt and it's so good. And so they're like this big, like they were actually like long rectangles. And so like they're like this big. It took me an hour and a half to eat one. My stomach is not doing so good today. So it took me an hour and a half to eat literally like one cracker. And then after I finished eating the cracker, I was like, maybe I should actually get like substantial food. And I was picking at pasta. I think I maybe had like 4 spoonfuls of pasta and I was like, I'm done. I didn't eat actually like anything yesterday. I didn't eat pretty much anything except for the fish for breakfast. Is there something in my tea? No. I had fish for breakfast and then I didn't eat anything for the rest of the day. So mom's not here, but I took up mom's recommendation and I started drinking mint tea. So first sip from mom. It's very cold. This tea is probably like 3 hours old at this point. It's very old tea. But I did like Lipton black tea with 1 tea bag of like the mint tea because I usually do 2 tea bags because this is a 22-ounce cup. So it's a big cup. It's like a soup cup. And so like 1 tea bag isn't enough. You gotta add some like oomph to it. Also, I'm really dark. One sec. I can't reach the window. There we go. A little bit more light. So I gotta do 2 tea bags. And so I ended up doing 1 black tea and 1 mint tea, and it actually worked out really well. It worked out surprisingly well. My stomach is still iffy. It's why I was like, I'm still dealing with breakfast, so. Thank you for putting up with me being 45 minutes late. I was trying to get better at that. I want to get better at like actually keeping a schedule. I want to like use Tony as my role model and actually keep a schedule. Cause yeah, I think it's healthy to have boundaries and boundaries with yourself and self-discipline and all that happiness. But yes, today, as you saw in the title, if you haven't seen, it says rebuilding. So for BitCraft, we are going to be working on the town a bit more. And so we actually have a person that's been there for a bit. And so we have like someone who's actually like willing to help out. They're from Olden something or Odin. Not Oldenhome, I think. It's the other one. It's the one that's like north of me, like 2 empires. I can't remember. But yeah. So it's Torfin. Odinskogir? Odinsko. I don't know how to do the GYR sound. Gear. Is it gear? Odinsko gear? Or is it Skog gear? How do you pronounce that? Like, look, how do you pronounce that? Yeah. Yeah, not sure. Okay. Where's Hrothgar when you need him? Anywho. So, Torfinn from, yeah, Odinsko. I'm just gonna say Odinsko. Has been, like, hanging out down there, so I added him to the settlement. Or them. I don't know gender specifically. So I added them to the settlement, and they're like, hey, if you need any help, like, with stuff from the north, then, like, let me know, and they, like, travel back and forth. So, yay, we have a person. I thought about naming my title today Shameless Plug, because I think I will start advertising that the Hearth is, like, I don't want to say openly recruiting, but, like, recruiting. Like, I don't want to be like shameless plug, like join us, but like closely yeah, like I'm gonna like slide it in, like the person who is actually polite enough to have like the pamphlet that they like put on your door instead of like knocking and be like, would you like to hear about our so and so? So I'm that person who just like politely puts the pamphlet on the door and then is like, hopefully someone will read this. But yeah, so I'm gonna start kind of like putting it out there a little bit more, maybe in my titles or in the comment section of like YouTube and stuff like that, and be like, come play with me. So we'll see how it goes, because it's like I'm still enjoying the game, being in Region 9 and being with like other people. Like Region 9, it's just like everyone's the mishap in chat this morning was hilarious. I was sitting there just cracking up laughing, and I'm like, this is Region 9. Like, welcome to one of the nicest regions in the game. So since people don't know, Tony has a little bit of a problem that very often he mischats or misspeaks in the wrong chat. And so it's very common to see him do like, whoops. And so we were brainstorming back and forth about like ideas of like things that we could do community wise. And suddenly it's in region chat saying something about tier 7 bundles or tier 7 like logs and timber. And so all of region 9 is like, hey, do you need this? Like, oh hey, we can like travel or bring some to you, like we have two like that we could give you. And it's just like hilarious that it's like it was a misspeak, but everyone like jumped on board and was like, we can help. And I was like, oh, it's so great. So no, it was an amazing moment this morning. So I love being in Region 9, and with the game kind of winding down and is a little bit more quiet, it's going to be a little bit harder for me to kind of solo carry like settlement stuff. Yeah, the poof. And that's what, like, I have Pat, who's probably, like, if I asked him, he'd probably log in and help. We have Hrothgar. I haven't seen Mog in a while, and I haven't seen Goombar in a while. But I also like haven't been streaming for 18 days. So, those are like pretty much the people that we had at like the Hearth. And so with like Hightail coming out and like some of like the other things, like other games, I want to kind of like maybe get like a core group of people again to kind of like, hey, I would like to stay in this for the long haul for like all of early access. But I don't want to like have to keep shouldering like all of the stuff. And then it'd be fun to play with people and have a community. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So I might like stealthy advertise. Because I don't want to like I don't want to like shameless plug and be like, hey guys, we're recruiting. Come join me. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But we should get into game. Because I keep forgetting that I can still talk while I'm like, you know, playing game. Also, I'm rocking the high pony today. Yeah. It like reminds me of my character in game. Because I have a little bit of the high ponytail. High dreadlock ponytail. It feels so weird. Like swishy, swishy, swishy. It's a really weird feeling. Sorry. I'm being like completely distracted by stuff. Also, I'm already in game. So, they need to put out more lo-fi. I keep playing the exact same playlist of lo-fi over and over and over again. They need to make more. I should put that in, like, suggestions or feedback and be like, please make more lo-fi. Please. Okay. Also, there was a community news thing that showed up today. I guess Elgon? Someone named Elgon is like making their own what's the word I'm looking for? MMO. So like they're solo creating an MMO using the space-time database, which is pretty cool. So that I like watched a little bit of the video. I didn't watch like all of it, but yeah, it was kind of cool. It was kind of cool to watch. Nope. What button? I'm trying. Oh no, I forgot that doesn't work anymore. I was trying to press I. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit more tier 3 stuff. Or tier 3 ore, and then we'll head back. You joined their Discord. Oh, nice. Please make us not need 1,000 animal hair. Yeah. There's like, I don't know. For me personally, after seeing so many people like quit the grind at like tier 7, tier 8, and people being like, I need 5,000 citrus berries. And it's just like, ugh. Yeah, if you're doing it by yourself, it's really rough. Is it not gonna... Can I lodge it into... Aha! Yes. I really don't like the fact that I have to run to my storage. Sad face. I miss when I can open it from a distance. I wish we still had not telepathy, telekinesis, where you can like move things with your mind. We want to do tier 10 research, and it takes 1,000 plus animal hair. That's crazy. We did decide. Why is it not? No. Tier 1. Yeah, I figured that was... We did decide that we were just going to do the outpost for the island. Excuse me, trying to get my my nausea to go away. I also took ibuprofen because I was starting to get a headache, and I was like, shh, this is what I was dealing with for like a week of being hyper nauseous and with migraines. So if it gets too bad, I might have to like step away for a bit, and then like we'll see. I'm gonna hold out, knock on wood, fingers crossed. I took ibuprofen, so we'll see if it helps. But we're gonna do the tier 6 outpost for the island. I was thinking about trying to just talk to what's their face at Rathium Bay or something like that, the other island that's to the north, and see if they just want to kind of like collab with getting stuff set up if they need help, because it's a 2-person settlement. And so I was like, we'll see what happens with that. So we'll have the island, we'll get that set up. We're gonna do it as fishing, mining, fishing, and I think some tailoring, because we have resources on the island, or that area has some like higher level resources. And And then as soon as I can get enough cargo, I'm going to start moving the capital over to Fisher's Delight. I kind of want to still keep with like Alcatraz as the island and like have that be like our location, but like I can't do Alcatraz when I'm not an island anymore. So I might have to come up with a different name for the main settlement. I do like Fisher's Delight, and apparently it's been a name like that for a while. Maybe Tony, you can let me know if that was like the original name. Or if Higgins had like renamed it. But is music too loud? It's peaking halfway. Let me know if the music's too loud. But yeah, so I don't... Yeah, I was like, I don't really know. So I don't know if I like want to rename it. Like, if it's like a like essentially if it's a historical landmark, I don't want to like rename it. But if it's like a meh kind of thing, then I might just consider renaming it. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah, I don't want to like mess with stuff that's already like in the region. Apparently the towers that I got, the 3 below in the gardens, I thought originally that they could like the watchtowers were like an area code or something like that. Like someone said that they were like from a group of people, and then like they made the towers like, was it like 689 or something like that, which was an area code. Yeah, you can rename settlements. You just have to do it from the totem. So if I can't do anything up here, but if I was at the totem, then I could. Is it Torfin again? It might be Torfin again. But yeah, there's Torfin. So I have to like also shoot. Oh no, it's Savage. We might have to dual box today. I think we're probably gonna have to dual box today. Because I think I need to do supply runs in region 3, and I don't I could do it on the main because I have to go down there and get my cash anyhow. We'll see. We will see. Also, I did talk to Cal, and he said that I can probably use one of his houses to like remove my stuff. So as soon as I remind him to get online and like transfer over the stuff, then it gives me ownership of like, or not like ownership, but like building rights of one of his houses. Then I can actually start moving stuff and then bring my house up here, because like you can't move regions unless it's completely empty. So yeah. Set face. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, you can move it in like a month, and I was like, maybe I could deal with that. But as far as I've seen, like I can't move it like at all. So kind of sad. So I'm gonna have to, like, I have a bunch of stuff that needs to be moved. It's gonna be a project. Limitation because of the craft service. Yeah. Well, people were kind of abusing the system. Okay. Ember Isle, North Ember Isle, 11 days. Okay, so I still have time. I have 39 and 11 days. Okay. That's fine. I don't necessarily have to do anything with that today. I do need to make a reminder though. I should put a alert on my phone and be like, you have a week left. Go take care of your settlement. I really do wish there was like a system in which I could have moved like my already done settlement like in a different region. But because that's going to be something I was thinking about in the future, where I'm like, what if the same situation happens where I like make a settlement somewhere thinking that it's going to be good, and then we spend all this time, and then it's like, oh, well, we actually want to go be with our friends in like this other server or other region. And then like I have 2 settlements that are just like sitting there like not being really used. Like it would have been nice to be able to like have taken Ember Isle and like just moved the entire thing. But I understand why it's not a thing, because it keeps you playing the game. But it would have been nice. Nice little quality of life stuff. What is this? We have a supply cost of 650 supplies per hour. Jeez. That's, yeah. What do you feed it? Do you feed it like the highest tier stuff that you can? Like that's like, oh wow. Nice emote. But yeah, like that's crazy. Tier 8 frames. Makes sense. What is this? Oh. There's a lot of like big name settlements that or empires as a whole that are disbanding at this point. Like Numenor, they like said that they were disbanding and they were joining yeah, so Numenor, they decided to join up with BitCraft, the United States of BitCraft. So they're no longer a thing. And then Lich something or something Lich was talking about possibly disbanding as well. And then there was another group that was talking about I forget which one it was though. Oh, there's the Lich Core Dominion. Yeah, they were talking about it. Oh, there's another one. Was it the Grove? Zimbabwe is everywhere. Look how much land they have. It's kind of crazy. There was another group that was I heard were like, oh yeah, we're probably gonna disband Trojan Empires, like their tiny island up there. What the Forge? That's great. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how like the landscape of the game changes. But yeah, a lot more people are just kind of like disbanding and like going into other empires and stuff. Tsunami's empire is kind of how he said he may or may not fight back. Most likely he won't. Wait, Tsunamis? We also have our one tower back. Oh, nice. Does anyone know when they plan on doing the wipe/full release? So, as it currently stands, it'll probably be like a year or 2. We don't have an actual like definitive time frame, but it's been stated that they will attempt to only do one wipe. It would take something that's like game-changing, like catastrophe game-changing, for them to do a wipe prior to launch. So I disagree they should do 2 wipes. It depends on what they implement. I'm not saying like I'm for or against. At this point, I wouldn't mind a wipe, being truthful, because then I would just like focus on one settlement. So like that's one of those things where I'm like, I wouldn't mind. But if I was still just on Ember Isle, I'd be like, no. But yeah, I think at this point I'm just kind of like, meh. If like Shock and like we were talking about release, Shock and I were talking about like being in the same region instead of like being on opposite sides of the world. And so if they did a wipe, we could just easily like all group up, have a partner town essentially. But yeah, so on launch, Chalk and I said about being in the same region, and then obviously Tony, like, you can join us or we can join you, whichever one comes first. They changed a lot of stuff, and the early game changed a lot. The game in the last 6 months has just been a complete almost overhaul of like what to do. Like the core and the foundation is still there, but I feel like this isn't day one game anymore. I think it's changed enough that it does feel a little different. Because I mean, the more and more they add to the game, the more it's going to feel different. And then when you have launch, then you're going to be like overwhelmed with all the stuff to do. Because right now we're being I want to say like drip fed. We're getting releases like slowly. So at launch, it's not going to be slow releases. It's going to be everything out. So, but yeah, it's about a year or two. Honestly, the prices are being talked about of like having more and more like discounts and stuff like that. So Steam summer sale, we just had the winter sale, which was 50% off. Wait for Steam spring or summer. So yeah, stuff like that. You can actually like get it for a pretty good discount. And or I mean for me personally, like $30 to play for a year or two seems fine, because like a full AAA game is like $60 now or $70 now, and you play it for maybe 100 hours, where like BitCraft I have like 1400 hours or something like that on it now. So paying $30 for 1400 hours, pretty good. I have that mentality with most MMOs though as well. So yep, it is going to be free to play at launch, and so be aware. I personally don't want it to be free to play, but it is what it is. I think most of the community at this point doesn't want it to be free to play. But yeah, differences of opinion for that. And yeah, I think especially with like region 9 and not having a swamp, if they add new biomes and stuff like that, we want to be in either region 4 or region 6. That way it's halfway between everything. So yeah, it'd be very interesting to see if they do add more biomes or different stuff. Because we know they can add whatever resources they want into the game without like having to overhaul like too much, like the holiday stuff. Okay, I think after this rock we should head back home. It's not too far of a travel. I like sailing, and especially with like a clipper and this being ocean, it goes pretty fast. And then if I can catch the wind just right, peak. Definitely peak. Okay, so this is the tier 6, right? No, tier 5. Where's the tier 6? Oh, it's Wormwood. Or Wormword. Okay. Lutro once confirmed in official that we will have all new regions. I would imagine we would have at least one new biome. I hope at least. Yeah, having all new regions. I've heard people talk about whether or not they like it being 9 regions or whether it should be like less regions. Personally, I think 9 is fine even with like the 800 people that we have playing spread over 9 regions. So yeah, some regions feel empty, but you can easily travel. Well, not easily travel, but you could travel. And so like going to Marketplace in region 5 or like visiting a friend, like the teleport point stuff. And so I feel like if there was less regions, there would be more empire drama because people would want more land. But if there's more regions, then it would feel empty. So I think like right now having 9 is like a really good balance. Oh, wow. Kits? That's a lot of kits. Too bad I am broke. I are broke. I still need to go, go fish one up. I've yet to actually, for once again, I do. I still need to get one, just in general. I haven't fished one at all. Haven't fished one up at all. Even though I spent like 14 hours, something ridiculous. I think in total it was like 22 hours. And I didn't get a single fish. And I was like, oh. So at that point I gave up. Very minty. It's like, not quite toothpaste, but close. Oh, it's so funny. Aww. Is it Torfin? It's Torfin! I had made a mistake earlier where I've been do you have tier 5 masonry? Yes. Haha, I pulled a Tony. Okay. I'm trying to move this over. I'm pretty sure I have tier 5 mason. Collectible. Yeah. Pretty close to tier 6. Okay. I think that's true. Yes, that is true. Some tier 6 and What time you have now? +3 GMT. What's Pacific? Is it like -8 or something? Tony! Hi, Tony. It's my first one. The first time touching a rotten fish. Pungent fish. I love how Tony just like dropped it off and left. Thank you, Tony. Is anyone at tier 10? Yes, there are, there's a decent amount. 22 p.m. Oh, wow. Pretty much opposite. If they meet in 2200 hours. But yeah, there are people at tier 10. Dragon's Head hit tier 10, which is, what's the word I'm looking for? Full township at this point, because they have outposts that are tier 10. And then they're in region 5, and then region 2 was the first one that had a tier 10. So I have to get Elise leveled up, because I do not has. I'm at 36. Sad face. So what's the gameplay loop once people are at tier 10? Is the game pretty much just all RP, etc.? So at the current moment, there isn't much past tier 10. Like, there's not too much of a horizontal gameplay. However, that is changing. As early access kind of like goes on, they add more stuff that's like horizontal. Like Mira saying, Gamba. So you could do tools and like gear and stuff like that. Because there's different levels. So like this is tier 3, it's a common piece, but then this is tier 3 and it's uncommon piece. So different, like the gamble of it is trying to get like the max like rarity of something. And so I have rare and then I have like epic. And so doing stuff like that, trying to get all mythic gear and stuff like that is a way to do it. There's plenty of pets that you can try and get, like trying to get the catfish. So there is one cat that was premium, and that's the only cat I have so far. The cubes were like these and the dog are premium, and then the rest you can get in game by doing stuff. And then I don't have any of the cats, but there's like a bunch of cats. So if you like collecting stuff, you can collect stuff like that. Doing all of your skills, professions rather, getting all of these to tier 10, that takes a good amount of time. Most people have like tier like 1 or 2 maybe. I would say like 1 tier 10 skill at 100. And then of course, skills with NPC tasks, that is going to be like the biggest thing of like time consuming. DMK, hello, how are you? I guess for context, I had about 500 hours in the game after it came out in early access. Initially, I was part of the Wardens of the Grove in Region 4, but my friends and I kind of got bored of the samey gameplay, and like many stopped playing after we got all doom about the game eventually wiping. So not much has changed in terms of Gamba achievements RP. Not much. They just added prospecting, which is a brand new ability in the game. So it's unlocked a little bit of a horizontal gameplay loop. I assume they might be doing like more seasonal stuff, so more event stuff. Right now they had the snow, so you could get hats and mittens and stuff. So there is stuff like, it's more on the collector side of things than it would be like really anything else. Like, I would love to see more roleplay stuff. That would be really cool. But I don't think the game facilitates a customizable like roleplay, because like you can only do so much with like the settlements. Like most settlements kind of look the same. So once we get more decorations and more things to diversify what places or things look like, we might see more RP situations happen. And now they do happen, but it's just kind of more rare, on the rare side. But I would love to see it implement more RP elements into stuff. But yeah, it's the Gamba achievements, RP, collecting, pretty much it. Like, for me personally, playing early access is just giving me knowledge for when like launch happens. And so maybe coming back and playing for a week just to learn the new updates and stuff like that. Maybe do that like once a month or every other month, something like that, just to kind of familiarize yourself with how things in the game work. It is still quite buggy. I would say it's actually probably more buggy now than it had been like 4 months ago. But they've added more stuff into the game, so then thus more bugs. But they are working on changing that. They just put up a in the official Discord like a quality of life and bug channel. So that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. And so they're going to go through and look at like what people want the most and like top things. And they might even just go through one by one and like eventually fix all of it. Who knows? It is a small team, so. But they are small but mighty. Very small but mighty. Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw how messed up you were. Sorry. But yeah, I think helping other people, like community, is the big end game. So having a community, having people to talk to, working together to do stuff. When tiny clues have much strength. Grrr. Small but mighty. Love it. Oh hey, DMK with that five stream streak. I'm impressed that people have streaks because I hadn't streamed for 18 days. So, good job. That is impressive. Most impressive. But yeah. So I would love to see more like community RP or events. Like Region 9 has weekly events that are happening, and so there's like, that's a big reason to keep with the game. Oh, there's dungeons as well. I forgot about that. That's been a new addition. Tier 1, Tier 3, Tier 7. Tier 7 is a little bit more difficult, and people get like groups of like 12 plus people, 8 plus people together to do the dungeon. So I still have yet to be in one. Sad face. Cat decided to not exist for a bit. My body decided cat did not exist for a bit. I was not doing so good. Actually, speaking of not doing so good, I need to blow my nose. So I'm gonna do that really quick. I have my toilet paper roll because I hate using tissues because it wastes so many tissues. So I only used 2 pleats of toilet paper. Save the plants. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I used to sell a lot of wood to Region 5. Good times, good times. Honestly, if like people want to just like make money, selling low-level materials is like a really good way to do it. Because the market currently doesn't have very much like tier up materials, like low tier materials. So going around and like selling stuff and finding cities that have like maybe the stalls that you can like sell stuff to. Oh yeah, you can make some good money doing that. But yeah, I do need to look into making money. So other than just doing the task, because if you just do tasks, you can make a good amount of money just doing tasks. And I keep forgetting to do tasks because I need to do the LEC task like now, but I don't have anything. Okay. Is it groundfish? I bet it's groundfish. It's groundfish. Ah, it's so funny. Hi, groundfish. And then tier 3 is north because that's autumn forest. But yeah, they have like fishing pets now too, like the frogs and like the cats. So there's a lot of stuff that is becoming more horizontal gameplay wise. So it's actually kind of nice. Ow, sorry. Oh shoot, I have a bunch of stuff in the bank on the other island. It would be better to actually sail it over than it would be to teleport, because I'm going to be teleporting to region 3. And that's going to be like 30 to 40 points. Yeah. And then I can like teleport home. I did change, I think, my home to this. I hope I did. I'll have to like triple check that. Yes, Nightbot, I will drink more water. There's a gnat in my computer. Interesting. Ah, I was correct. I heard the baby. It's gonna be so funny I call our car the baby, because it's very well taken care of and it's a very nice car. It was one of the things that made me notice Cal was his car. And so I call the car the baby, and it has a very distinct sound. And so I was like, sometimes I can hear it, and I was like, I thought I heard the baby. And now it's gonna be like, once saying the baby, it'd be like, which baby? I only call the car the baby. Okay. Oh, why am I fishing more? I don't know. I shouldn't be fishing. I should be going to get tier 3. Okay. That's here. Okay, cool. I will just buy it from here. I didn't realize that I had stuff on the market. I guess people put stuff on the market here. Thanks. Thank you for doing that. Ember. And I need how much of it? 300, I think. I think that's it. What is the tier? Oh, no tier 3 bait. Yeah, that's really cool. There's stuff here. Basic chum. Ooh, wait, there's chum. There's tier 2 chum. Tier 4 bulbs. Wispy filament. Wait, are there seeds? I should check that. Are there seeds? No. I have to do the entire journey back to getting my seeds again. Actually, I can probably go to the other, back to the Alcatraz and get my seeds there, because I brought back, I think, up to tier 5 seeds. How much time do I have left? 25. Just in case, I'm gonna drop this off. Hi, Mom. How are you? Give me one quick second. I can answer you. 38. So close. 3 more levels. Okay. And then I need to go north. I need to start using some of these chests. I really do. I really do. Okay, so I'll quickly do this before I forget. Track. I think that's what I'm looking for. Do I have my boat out? No. Seaweed. I remember when those were in the bottom of the ocean. Okay. So while I'm sailing north, I can, no, I was like hyper nauseous today. So I had mint tea. I drank some of your mint tea that you sent me. I actually put, 1 black tea bag and then 1, mint tea bag. And it actually worked out really well because I figured if I had 2 mint, now I have hiccups. If I had 2 mint tea bags, then it would be like hyper overpowered. So I diluted it with like some black tea, but it was really good. It took me like an hour and a half to eat a single cracker. Sad face. Why did I do this to myself? I need to remember to teleport up here. It'd just be easier to teleport and then like teleport back. Sigh. I think that's tier 1. I'm pretty sure that's a tier 1 cave. You like the mint? It's okay. It's a necessary thing that I need to be drinking. It did kind of help my stomach a little bit. Oh, sorry. Okay. Give me one quick second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say hi to Cal. Hello, I'm back. Oh, I should have gotten more tea while I was thinking about it. Oh well. I'll do it later. I have water. Okay. We need... Oh, hey, that was like perfect location. Perfect location. Like right at the border. Not gonna complain. So thank you for being awesome. If you're in Region 3, thank you very much. And if you're not in Region 3, well, you're still awesome. About that. I'm in Region 9 now. Yep, I'm caught red-handed. So, about that. I should leave it, to be honest, as like a memento of being in Region 3. I think I hear a squirrel crying. It's the weirdest sound. Go look up a squirrel like yelling. It's the weirdest noise. It's so weird. One sec. It's just like, oh, there's two. There's two squirrels. That was like, they're just staring at me. Squirrel. Like legit squirrel. Let's close that a bit. I still have the Region 3 town. My alt is gonna be maintaining it. So I actually just checked on it today. Main Island has like 36 days left, and then North Ember Isle has like 11 days left. So I was thinking about actually making like a notification to be like, hey, you have a week left. But I tend to be down there sometimes on the alt. I still gather. I have my house down there. Was making codexes and stuff. I'm actually having to go back down to get my cash at some point. So I'll have to do that. I will have to do that. Does she just want 10? She just wants 10. Okay, let's head back down before... Actually, click to vault. Hello, Dan! How are you today? Hopefully I teleport to the right place. Yes. Okay. I didn't know if it was going to send me across the world. It's a Dan! Traveler's tasks done. There we go. Snap, crackle, and pop. There we go. I went back to Region 2. I need to move. Where are you moving to? He's in Region 9 with us. Oh. But then says he went back to Region 2. I'm moving from Region 3. Stop playing BitCraft. I only hold keep at 3 cities. Yeah, at this point I'm gonna have I have 4. I have 2 in each region. And that's gonna be like it. And then I have 3 watchtowers in Region 9, and then I have 2 in Region 3 still, I think. Yeah, I have 2 in Region 3 still. So at some point, I won't have those towers anymore. I will have given them up. When I said give them all away, my head immediately went to a Linkin Park song. I think it's Linkin Park. I forget which one it is though. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what song it is. I feel like so I hate when this happens, like, because I don't really remember things like all that well, like lyric wise. I like end up mixing like songs together and being like, oh, that's like, I just blended two songs together by accident because the lyrics in my head get all like jumbled. I was like, I'm like, that's not that song. That's Breaking the Habit. And then I'm like, what other song? I know the song too. I'm trying to remember the lyrics. What the F is wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Yeah, I was like, I'm looking it up too. I think it's just Given Up. Is that this? I think that might just be it. Yeah, it is. It's this. It's Given Up. I've given up. I'm sick of feeling. Is there nothing you can say? Take this all away. I'm suffocating. Tell me what was wrong with me. I don't know what to take. Thought I was focused, but I'm scared. I'm not prepared. Yeah, this is. That was the song that I think I was in my head. In my head. Yeah. Okay. That is the correct song. At least I think it is. Because there might be another one that has like almost the same lyrics. This is going to drive me insane. Oh well. We're just gonna say it was that song. That's funny. Okay, back to lo-fi. Back to lo-fi radio. Yeah, I think my brain's still stuck on it. I'm gonna be hyper focused on like trying to figure that out for a while. It sucks. Because I think like I don't think it was the song that I'm thinking of. I think I'm mixing two songs together. Yeah, I think I'm mixing two songs together. Oh well. I do have tier 3 logs. I just thought about that. Or I'm like, oh shoot. I'm gonna have to cook this. Also, has this happened to anyone else like recently? Where the craft, your animation's still going and I think it still like registers, but like this bar at the bottom is just gone. And I'm like, am I still crafting? I don't know if I'm still crafting or not. But it happens quite frequently, for me at least. Couldn't fit in the inventory. How dare it? Oh. Okay. About that. Okay. We're gonna have to do 2 batches of this. Mint tea making your tummy feel better? For the most part. It, I don't know if it's just because I'm drinking tea though, or if I'm drinking water, if that's like, just helping in general. But I actually forgot to use the restroom. I'll be right back one more time. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Okay. I should be almost done with all of my interruptions now. Even though I'm going to be out of tea. It was like granular because it's like probably the rest of the tea leaves and stuff. Nose. Okay, so once this is done, then I will have made the stockpile. I want to start making that inner ring of stuff. But I also need to go get my personal cache. I keep saying that I need to do things. I wish there was like a notepad or a scratch pad inside BitCraft. Kind of like how Minecraft has like, I mean, I can make it signs, I guess, that have like to-do lists on them. But I would want it like more kind of private than just having a sign that the world can see. I guess I could put it in the house. I don't actually, can you put signs in houses? That's a great question. But yeah. That is a great question. But yeah, having like a book that you could write in, man, it would be so nice to actually have like a book that you could like trade with people and make like lore, and like you could actually have people like, you could make a praise Jeezer like Bible or something. Like that would be hilarious and open up like a world of just different horizontal stuff for the game. You could like collect libraries and stuff like that, collect books from places. Yeah, I think that would be really, 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 really cool. And I don't think it would take much to do. I don't think it would. Because it would just open like another UI. I guess it maybe, I don't know. I wonder if it would be difficult to code or not. There we go. I don't know if I've suggested it before or not, but I did again. I did. I suggested it December 1st. That's funny. Oh well. I should have looked at that before I posted. Oh well. It's not like it hurts anything. It ticked over. Nightbot. Are you delayed? Oh, it didn't run. It's supposed to be every half hour. Unless it's like every half hour when the stream starts. So like sometimes it would be correct. And like maybe other times it like... But I thought it would be just every half hour. On the hour. Interesting. When's the last time Nightbot actually spotted. 11:30. Okay, so yeah, it's late. Goodbye, Nightbot. You are late. I like pictured the white rabbit in my head when I said that. I'm late, I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. Oh, this was something that I was like thinking about doing. I picked up a game actually last night before, something like that. It was like dirt cheap. It was the like Backpack Battler, I think is what it's called. And I was like gonna play that for a little bit at some point. I think I might just do like a gameplay only video of it and do something with it like later. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's played it. It's supposed to be like an inventory like Tetris sim type thing. It seemed interesting, and I like Tetrising. It's why I usually end up like putting groceries away, because I like being able to Tetris like everything into a small space. Rothgar on a 30 stream streak. That's insane. Well done. Well done, good sir. Good morning. How are you doing today? But yeah, I've thought about playing that at some point. And see what it is and what it's like. Because that's something like I could do like while playing like BitCraft. Like pretty much you can do anything while playing BitCraft. Still sleepy. That's fair. Definitely fair. I woke up really early this morning. I didn't actually sleep that much. I think I slept like 5 hours. Maybe a little less. But I woke up like pretty early. I went to bed at like midnight and woke up at like 5 something. So hopefully I'm tired tonight. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hopefully I'm tired tonight. But it is Tuesday, so that means I can't fall asleep until at least 10:30. I have to wait till at least 10:30. No! It's tier 2. I did that so I could have bye. I did that so I could make some of the tier 2 rocks that were around here for frames. For frames. Okay. I really need to go get my personal cache. I think I'm just going to do that. I'm going to drop off all this stuff and then just go deal with it. Because I keep saying that I need to do it. And I'm not going to do it. So I have to just do it. Just do it. Okay. Damn. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Is there... yeah. Log box. Excuse me. I'm just gonna put some... ow! Hiccups. 105 today. Jeez. That's insane. Chat is definitely insane. It was, I forget what I was watching. What was I watching? They made a reference to, bikinis for Christmas. And, they were talking about, like, yeah, that's a thing with Australia because it's, like, the middle of, the summer. And I just thought it was funny that they were talking about bikinis for Australia. You're in the 80s. Oh wow. I don't even know. It's like 60s. It's like really nice weather right now. It's been raining like crazy, which is awesome. It reminds me of like either like Seattle or London type stuff where it's like constantly raining. Hey, it's Rothgar. So yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice that it's like, it's just been non-stop rain. Today, it was no rain. Today it was pretty sunny, actually. Okay, I need to go get my personal cache. I have food down at the other settlement. I have food down there. So we're just gonna go empty-handed, and we are going to... Actually, let's use the waystone. I was gonna map teleport, but then I want to see how many points it is. So Ember, Isle, 20 points. Empty with 20 points. Nice. Since I'm here, we're in a drought. No, I want my rain. I'm keeping my rain. Oh, I changed regions. I forgot. And my crown came back. It's actually a nicer crown because I have like more land right now. It's gonna go away because once I lose these towers, I'm pretty sure this crown's gonna go away. But it's a rare crown too. Hey, there's our Hearthcar. Okay, how much stuff do I have here? Oh, I actually don't have much. Okay, that's I thought I had more. But okay. So... my personal cache is now empty. Nice. Collectible. Well, that was much easier than I expected. That's so funny. Oh wow, I have all this stuff down here. I should transfer that. I should transfer it to the house. I'll do that like later. Transfer all this stuff to the house. This stuff I do need to transfer right now because it's I don't has the room for it. Miscellaneous. Look at all our capsules. capsules just sitting there. I do have to run them up north. Actually, that's not all of them. I split in half. I have half the capsules down here and half up north. View storage, collect vault. Okay, what do I want to take with me? Is there stuff that I want to take back up north? At some point, I think it would be beneficial to see about trying to like this stuff I can put in the warehouse. This I could break down and put in the warehouse. Here's all of my seeds. Which again, I think I took some seeds to Alcatraz. Logs. There we go. Tier 5. Bring the tier 5 back up with me. Oh, I need to see what the traveler's tasks are. Ew, gross. What's that work? I hate doing potions. What is this? Healing potion? Yeah. Nope. Like all the fish stuff I can get again, herb or wow. It's really not that much. What's that face? Probably be beneficial for me to just run it. Yeah. I think that's one of the good things with BitCraft as a whole is I can just start over in any location because, well, the capability of gathering things isn't location bound. It's based on me. And so it's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can just like have a house or not have a house. I think I'm gonna pull some of this. Why is it not? Sigh. This is terrible. Oh well. Okay. Alright. Let's head back out. I want to put this in the food box. Or the cooking box. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's just do this. Actually, I should have. There we go. There we go. That's using my brain. Look at all this salt. I think this is literally all... Oh, no, there's sugar. That's so much salt. Oh. Oh, these are uncooked. I was like, why are these sitting there? Do I have anything? No, I don't have anything, just... Right. And then at least see... Why am I carrying this around if I don't need it anymore? Gathered it for cooking and then I didn't do anything. Gotcha. I gotcha. What brought you down to region 3? Ah, gotcha. I think the fact that these only stack to 10. Sad face. Very sad face. Is there anything I need to, anything else I need to take with me? I can't take cargo, I don't think. Unless you can just take one. Is there something that would make my life easier if I had it up north? I emptied out all of my gear. Why do I have like 2 things of cooking? Or unless this was the one that I was already in. No. Oh, jeez. I have 2 things that are... Yeah, because I already took the top level gear out and put it in my vault. What else is there? Again, all of that can go to the warehouse. I think I have this at Alcatraz. I'm pretty sure that I do. I guess I'll just take more logs. That's it. Let's optimize this. 4, 5. There we go. Absolutely optimized. And then I do have my personal cache, right? Yes, I do. Okay. Teleport home. So coming down empty with 20, I could do what? 5 trips? Okay. And I teleported. Can't go away. So yeah, I have no room for stuff. And I don't want to drop my personal cache just yet. Because I don't know, like, you can't move it once it's down, which I think is very weird. You should be able to move it on the claim. If it's the same claim, you should be able to move it. Gross. Excuse me, but no. View storage. Store all. Okay. What was I doing now? There was something I was doing. What was I doing? I think I was waiting for this to craft. And then I think we're done. So 14 minutes. Bricks. Okay. Yeah. don't think I need sticks. I can just destroy the sticks. Release and destroy. Alright. So, with that out of the way, I think I did say I was going to get rid of this tree. I also don't like the fact that it's dark and I came back to like work on stuff and it's dark. Welp. It's the BitCraft curse. It's always dark when you want it to be light. I'm reading region chat and I'm like, yeah. It wasn't until I met Cow that I actually like had more of a diversified like food. Cause like we would actually go to like more and more places that was like, I haven't had this type of cuisine, like let's go just eat. He introduced me to Cuban food, and Cuban food is like really good. I like stuff that has bold spices, and so yeah, Latin American food. Also like spices. I like spicy. But like actually having like something that's like, man, you can definitely taste that. It's the same the reason I like Indian food as well. I'm not like huge on Thai food. I think every single time I've had it, I'm like, eh. Have I ever sold Hexite capsules? I have not. If people need capsules, I'm willing to sell. But I haven't like outright been like, hey, here's... I have like this for sale. I know some people actually see it as like real money transaction. Selling capsules, like people are like trying to be like, no, you shouldn't be able to transfer capsules. I mean everything at this point. all premium currency stuff is tradable, so someone is asking to buy them from Starborn for 1k each and it seems super cheap. I've always sold for like 4k. They were shocked. I was gonna say, I think the going rate that I've seen is around 4k. I've also seen people that like mass sell it for like 2k. And then there was that one person who was like selling it for like 10k a pop and people were buying it. But it also depends on like the region, because I think like each region has its own like kind of economy bubble. And so like some people might be like richer and poorer, like region 5 having like huge economy. So they might sell capsules cheaper. But capsules in general, I think should be expensive because that's premium currency. So let me see if there's... Okay, so now that I'm looking at it, so region 5, it looks like the average price is like 2,000. So yeah, that's I think where I've seen most of the time is 2,000. But like region 3, like the outskirt regions, selling them for 4,000. I could see that because it's like supply and demand. But yeah, I think looking at this, it's like on average is 2,000. But it might also, the price might go up because they're releasing more premium items in general. And so you'd have to like spend more to get like shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? You'd have to like spend more money to like refill your hex shards. Unless of course you have like a giant kingdom and like you have millions that are just sitting there for no reason. Because I do think there's some empires out there that had like sitting on like 100k shards because they had everyone join and like dump over the 10k shards and then quit playing. So I'm pretty sure that's like what happened. Okay, so I'm trying to decide how I want to set this up. Let's tick that. So I do think I want to get rid of this tree. And then yeah, I think that's going to be the best bet. And then move. What would you do for a Klondike bar? When's the last time someone's heard that? It's so funny. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have fences. Unless I deconstruct it and get a log back. So that because Hex is paid for with real money and donated to my Ember, I've always felt an obligation to close any kind of transactions like these publicly in the Discord. He was like, well, that's gonna get you in big trouble? Why is that gonna get you in big trouble? Unless it's who you're selling it to, might get you like drama trouble. Ah, yeah, so it's drama. On that note, you should message me on Discord and let me know who this is and what's going on. Yeah, selling capsules is not against TOS because they want an open trade. Nice. Aw, man, and I'm out of tea. Thank you for filling out my teacup. But yeah, they want an open trade market, and so like every single thing is going to be like sellable. Hello. Delta Byte, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. The leet speak. Deployables. Hello! Use storage. Tier 1 tree coming down. It's gonna be coming down. Okay. Every day I play BitCraft, I still learn something. I mean, yeah. Tony tips. Tony tips are definitely a thing too. So, always learning something. And plus things are usually like always trading. Or trading. Changing. And so with things always changing, like you're relearning like how stuff works at that point. Okay. That's what I figured. That is what I figured. Yup. Okay. Ow. I still have that pinched nerve under my shoulder blade. Pat! Hi, Pat. I think there's a new update coming in 2 days. Yes. Yes, there is. Hopefully. Knock on wood. And then BitCast is going to be on Friday. BitCast is 6 p.m. Eastern, or sorry, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we discuss everything BitCraft. We go over the latest patches, we talk about our experiences. What does it look like flying fish? Oh, because it is. It is flying fish. I have no water. What? I has no water. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Well, I guess we're relogging. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to go all the way back. Nope, I'm gonna have to go all the way back out. That's fine, exit desktop. What do I do with loot of dungeon? Tony would be a good one to answer that, because he does dungeons. It depends on what the loot is. If it's the sentinel orbs, they can be traded to Rampart, I think for a task. And then if you get the ancient debris, no, the ancient debris is Minecraft. The stuff that you use to make gear. I can't think of what it's called. But yeah, there's duelist set. There we go. We're back to normal. Ancient sketch shell. Yeah, that's a task item. I think I actually have one for... No, that's hardened shell. Yeah, it's one of the Rampart tasks. Okay. Now we got rid of this tree. With that being the case, Nope. Oh, they're oak. View storage. Collectible. So I need to wait for the task to show. Yeah. Oh! Hi, Vil! A bunch of visual bugs. My ox is duplicating as well. I think I've seen someone talking about that. Have I missed anything else? No. We're good. Hi, Val. How are you? Okay, so I need to figure out where my center point is going to be. I think here? It's going to be a good center point. Here. In between here and here. So... this I'm on the border between the empires. My settlement is split in half. Yeah. Okay. Do we remember how many squares away or how many hexes away stuff is? Actually, I'm wondering if it should be, oh, no, it's fine. Because we have the fishing, actually, I should do that. I should put it closer here. Because that's the fishing. And so if we can get... One of the first ones you can do, for example, tier 7 dungeon drops items task turn and that requires level 70 Slayer. Stations have a range of 10 units or 3-ish hexes. Oh, like full hexes? Or... How do you calculate that? I guess like how you said, where it's like each one of these is like a unit. 10 of the little ones. Yeah, got it. Okay. That works. So, if that's the case, let's move you. Deployables. Let's put you there. And that does not reach. So, yeah, it's so funny. You can't move it at all. If I put it here, deployables. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to actually put it like over one, because with if I put it there and like have that and then have it around, then it's not gonna work. So it would have to be like right here or here. What's the furthest away I can get? That didn't even work. It's a pretty close range. I didn't realize that. Yeah, there we go. So I would have to be like right here. It would have to be like right there. But wait, what? There's this super handy toggle in the settings menu that shows you visually the distance of the stations with... See? Talking about learning new things every day. Is it an F key toggle? Oh. That? No. That didn't work. Unless I have something that's conflicting. Or is it you? No. Tony, you smart. Okay. That is amazing. Okay. Which means this would be well. What I'm standing on right now would be the well. And then everything around this. Plants! I guess have a radius as well. So that would be the well. Where did I put the well? There's the well. I like the Tony tip right afterwards. Okay. So that's on all the caches. This entire section is covered. Yep. Nice. So then, based on that, is this still the same as Ember Isle? I saw Pat say hi, but I don't know. Most of the time it is actually still in range while being one tile outside of the ring. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, this seems a little close. Because... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like that. It doesn't give me... Oh, there it goes. Okay, so yeah, it is a little close. Oh, no. So apparently it doesn't have a circle. But if I use the flower as a reference... The flower, I guess, can be my reference. Is that pretty much in the middle, I'm guessing? Well, yeah, no, duh. That's in the middle. Okay. This is gonna be... little tight. I remember Pat did this the first time. Okay, so yeah, you can one outside of. That's so weird that you know, this does not give you a box. But it does still light up. So where would we put the well? Would we put it here? Or where the cache is itself? I really wish I could move this. Because I think I have to put it where the cache is itself. Because if I put it here... Yeah. So weird. So weird. So then if I put it here, deployables, it should work, yeah. Okay. So that's going to be the center then. It's going to be right here. Okay. Are you designing the layout around having the cache in the middle like your previous capital? Yeah. Yep. I forgot to take a screenshot. Darn it. I meant to take a screenshot of the layout. Welp. How do I want to do that? Oh, that's cool. It shows the well. So I can use the well as... Yeah, I can use the well. Yay! I have my border. Nice. Okay. Which means... Yep. Yep. Okay. I want to leave it there. I guess I could leave it there. I believe the well was used to reference it originally. You know, that would probably make sense. Just saying. Probably makes sense. Oh no. Can I... I think that works. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. It's a very beefy station. Very beefy. So let's see what would be better. I think that would be better. And then we can move that there. Is that gonna... Oh, it does. That all works. Okay. I don't think I like it too much that way. What if I did it that way? Then you can have foraging and then... foraging, close, and then right here. So you could stand in this section. And then we can put all of the thingies in a row. Back this way. What else? Carpentry. Shoot. Unless we put carpentry like right there. This looks so cluttered though. I think it looks too cluttered. I don't know. I think it's just because of the tree. Like this part. Do we like carpentry here or tailoring there? Huh. Can't put it there. Thinky face. What if I moved? Because this might actually help with the visual. I move you guys away from this section. That does help a lot with the visual. Okay. It doesn't look nearly as cluttered at that point. Oh, huh. That didn't work. Oh, I think because the bulk of it. Yeah, it might be because the bulk of it isn't in range. Can I still walk through here? Sort of. Where's Cotton? Come here, Cotton. Also, why am I not sprinting? Do you walk through here? Yay! Okay. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. Cotton, you can stare at the ocean. Is it cake by the ocean or kicked by the ocean? There's another song that's stuck in my head. Is it cake by the ocean? Dance the night away. What's the song name? Something to Morocco. Dance the night away. Da, da, da. I'm horrible at remembering like rhythms of things. Me and music have like an interesting relationship. Okay. The fact that these are tier 4 is kind of huge. Let's move you away. So then move. Oh, it is called cake by the... Okay. Welp. Good job, me. Welcome back. Joe Jonas is part of them. Also first. Hi Chuck, how are you doing? I have to have another unpaving party just for this settlement. It's funny. Oh, right. They're doing renovations. I was like, I'm hearing some really weird noises coming from next door. But they're doing renovations. Someone's using a grinder or a saw or something. No, no. On Mark. 15 stream streak of being first all the time. It's funny, Hrothgar actually has a 30 stream streak. Holy crap. I wish I could be that consistent with watching people, but I can't. I get to like watch a stream like every once in a while. Usually it's like raiding, like right after a raid, I get to like watch for a little bit. Or it's like hyper late at night. It's one of the two. I was trying to like watch more streams like before, like in the morning and stuff like that. There's not too many people. Like Remy sometimes streams it in the morning. I'm trying to think who else is consistently morning. I know Ravy is like late night. Who else? Hi Grim, welcome back. Okay. Okay, so at some point I'm gonna have to come through and like pull up the pavement for this underneath these. But I think what we're gonna want to do is see. Hello, Skara. Hi, Skara. Boop raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. What were you up to today? I am currently trying to oh. Expedition 33. Dude, it won so many awards. So many awards. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. How was it? I don't know if I play like single player games much anymore. Struggling with last boss 15 attempts. Oh wow. So is it like on a scale of like 1 to 10, like, and 10 being like Dark Souls, how difficult is the game? Or is there just like different modes or whatever? The difficulties? Yes. Are there different difficulty levels? What am I missing? 7 out of 10. Ooh, okay. That's depends on the boss and how you get used to. Okay. That makes sense. I played a little bit of Dark Souls a couple of times, and it's just kind of pattern recognition and knowing kind of what's coming up next. And so like being able to like figure out maybe 6 out of 10 compared to Dark Souls. If it is a 10, okay. Gotcha. And sound. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is good. That is really good. I like, it's actually funny. I was talking to Cow about this. How important like sound cues are in video games. And he uses sound cues quite often with like different like raids and stuff like that. And I thought that was really cool and really interesting. Because I never really paid attention to it. Mord! Hello! Welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. For some reason, I think it's just like a tunnel vision type thing. Where for me, like personally, I don't pay attention to like the visual and audio cues like at all for stuff. There's been so many times I've done something or I was playing something and they were like, someone was like, oh, how did you get hit by that? And they're like, you noticed that they like wind up a swing, and I'm like, I don't pay attention to that. I see their sword move. Okay. Like it was like really difficult for me at several points, weirdly enough, to get used to the concept of bosses have like cues. Need some sleepies. Sounds good. Is a huge with music at awesome. Yeah. A lot of the awards for like soundtrack I heard were like really good. I guess Iron Mouse did like a cover of one of the songs in French, and that's really cool. But yeah, enjoy, rest well. I hope you get plenty of sleep and rest, and you're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for tomorrow. Get some sleep, enjoy the self-care. You just explained my everyday gameplay with a 300 ping. Oh, I have to hit you. I have to hit you. No. No hit you. It's such a weird angle. Gross. Such a weird angle. I guess I could do what I did at the other place and just kind of put them together. Oh, music stopped. The tighter only gets worse as you get older. Something to look forward to. Yeah. I have studies again in the morning. Definitely need to rest up then. Definitely need to rest. Rest is important for brains. Got to maintain the brain power. I feel like this is borked. What am I missing? Oven and cooking. Is there anything else? I think this is all processors. I think you're all processors. Yeah, okay. So we only have these 3 stations now. I think we're gonna do this. Because... Actually, no. Shit. Which one do I want to do? We want to put this near the fishing station so that you can just sit there and make fertilizer with fish. So cooking station. That doesn't work, but that does. Okay. We can still get through here. We can still get through here. I guess I can move it over one. Can I? No. It has to go back. So I can get through here and get through here. And then you can use it from the water. Have a good night. Yes, indeed. Enjoy your rest. And it's like knocked my knee off my desk. But yes, I hope you have a good night and rest well. I have to lurk end of workday and have to get dinner ready soon. Indeed. Enjoy your lurk. And it's all good. I never mind. Lurking is all good. So that's not really gonna work. It looks so out of place there. I guess that's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better. This mason station, I think, needs to move. Which way is the front? I never know what this. I guess this is the front. Okay. Is this all the workstations? I think it is. I think it is. Okay, I think we're good. Waking up to the catch, trying to reenact peak 2000 WWE era? Are you getting, like, jumped on from, like, the top of the door frame or something? Yes. Oh no. I'm sorry. With a steel chair. Oof. That is a big oof. It's gonna go there. I think this I think will look better once we get tiles set up. But right now it looks gross because the tiles are not set up. I think that's going to be the case. I guess they all look the same. Log. How do I want to do this? Do I want to do it that way? And like put everything like behind the stations? If I put it there, can I still walk through? Yeah. I guess there. All right, I think, and then we need. If that's the case, I guess cloth will be fine there. Swim we already have there. That's gonna block the way, yeah. This is the way. Is that gonna block? No. Okay. Move. That doesn't block, but I don't think it looks good. And I don't think it's gonna let me. No. There we go. That looks a bit better. Is that everything? No. Leather. Does every station have a chest now? I think every station has a chest now. Let's triple check this. Okay. So. Scholar. Tailoring. Oh, no, I'm missing technically one. But I guess fiber and tailoring can go together. And then this would be... Did I spell that right? I don't know if I did. Our pen try. Yes, we did. I love relaxing, having Ember stream up while taking a nice peaceful stroll through the woods with my bolty on Tarkov. How is Tarkov peaceful? When you're not getting shot at, it's surprisingly therapeutic. Interesting. I did notice that it did seem to look pretty good. Like the game environment seemed pretty. So technically I don't have one for oven, one for cooking, so. What does this say? Is that tool material? Materiali per tools? Alright, and then swim. Oh, I need one for fishing. Wait, do I though? Yeah, I need some. I need one for fishing. And this is what, tier 4? Tier 4. Okay. Technically, we don't... no, we will. I was gonna say we don't need all of this area, but I think we will actually. Something about this looks weird. Why does it look weird? This is the front of it, right? Yeah. Something about this does not look weird, right? I think that's gonna look worse, yeah. It's gonna have to go that way. Huh. I think it's because the angle of the bench itself. I think that's probably what I'm being tripped up on. Is the angle of the bench. Because I guess it could be a line here. It is what it is. We'll see what happens when we put the floor in. So once we put the floor in, that should change. My ox just feels like it's in the way everywhere. Where do I want this? I guess in the middle there. That works. With the in line with the tree. Yeah. Okay. Move building. Learning about that light level, holy crap, it's been a game changer. Yeah. Okay. We can move through there. The only place we're not going to be able to move through is like here. Unless I brought this forward one. Which I guess I could. Yeah, let's do that. Now you can get around. Okay. Is there anything in particular you want me to work on? It's a great question. I'm trying to think if there's what the most urgent thing. I think actually would be supplying the settlement. I think that's going to be the thing. Because we need to get empire status going. Which is funny because we just did this with Alcatraz, but we needed to do that to transfer the capital up here because we didn't know we were going to get this settlement. So. To get frames running. Yeah, we only have a tier 1 cave over there. There is a tier 2 cave like down here, I think. So I might see about running construction. I'll have to find the cave and then I'm gonna backtrack from the cave to our settlement. But I think the problem is that I'm gonna have that river away to fight with, so I don't know if there's like a way to get across there. I'll have to see. I will have to see. Also, I think. And then it's just gonna get awkward there. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Maybe it will. I kind of want to do something decorative, like more decorative with the farm fields than just having a row of farm fields. I can't walk in between these, can I? Okay. Which way do I want smelters? I think alright, I can walk between this. I could put smelters straight back or like here. Looks like a tier 5 cave near the coast just below the Hearth boundary too. Oh. What is this? Oh. Notification that I have therapy tonight. Thank you, Jess. And hopefully, fingers crossed. That is the plan. Oh, kitty! Andrew put her cat up on the thing. This is why you should join Region 9. We have cats. Northeast of the Turfway settlement below is on the map. Oh, over here in Hiroshima. I still need to go to Driftwood. I still haven't been to Driftwood. There it is. Driftwood. I need to get more of these waypoints. Okay. I guess that could be a... like, sailing this is fine. Oh, the settlement I was gifted, that is tier 6 right next to Fisher's. Oh, hey, Dreamscape. That's awesome. Aligned with Star One. Is there... I guess I can look. I can look at BitCraft maps. Okay. Roads, caves, claims. Oh, I see the caves that you're talking about now. So there isn't a road from Fisher's Delight to Dreamscape. Not yet, at least. It looks like there might be a road from Hiroshima to the tier 5 cave, but I'm not 100% sure on that. It still shows the tier 2 settlement that's like here, but that's no longer, I think, a thing. Oh no, I clicked. Faye! Hi, Faye. Yeah, I think the tier 2 settlement, it was like right here. I think it vanished. It probably ran out of supplies. But yeah, so there is a tier 2 cave like here in the middle. Yeah, because there's the U, so it's like right here. There's a tier 2 cave. But getting across here is, unless I go all the way out and around. And there's another tier 2 cave, I think like over here somewhere. And then we have the tier 1 that's right above us. There's also, what is this? Tier 4? Large Elenvar cave that's like down south. The Aromite cave has like almost nothing near it except for Tanis. What's to the north? Oh, there's the Rathium cave all the way at the top. So I think our best bet... There's also a Paralite cave near P.O. Box. So I wonder if they probably have smelters. There's also one near Mystic. Mystic Cryptonomicon. Well then. It just says tier 2 cave. So maybe it's a... I don't know. I don't know which one would be closer. Maybe the large Paralite cave that's to the south. Because I could also, what I could do is make a road from it just to the coast. And then connect it up to our road later. I'll have to figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll be introducing myself to the tier 7 cave later. Nice. Wait, where was the tier 7 cave again? Oh, that was at the south. Yeah. All the way south. I still want to find a good way to get across to the middle from our area. It's not going to be feasible though. Not full-heartedly. You could walk along the coast with a wagon. Yeah, most of this I think is shallow for the most part. I think the only place that isn't shallow is... oh no, it is... I don't know if it's going to be shallow the whole way. But you can also like put a boat at the bottom. So if we, like how they have the boat set up here and it's right next to the lift, so you can drop stuff down. So oh, that's you. Oh, hey. Actually, this whole thing might actually just be shallow enough. You are correct. Because the cave is right in here. Just go unlock the area. Might as well. You know, if I have the territory, I might as well actually like look at it. Gathering tier 5 rock for smelters. Oh hey. Which tier smelters are you doing? Are you doing tier 5 smelters? Or just the tier 1 smelters? Or tier 2 smelters, rather. So, it's like... over here somewhere. There it is. Oh, hey. This is mostly flat land. Uh-huh. Look at all the resources. That's insane. Well, I think I found out where all the rock went. So, yeah. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 rocks just right here. Jeez. So yeah, we could... how do I want to do that? I guess it would just be best to make... Nope. Oh, there's even more. Jeez. I found it. So we would, I mean, this would be a decently big terraform project. Because I'd want to ramp it straight from the water. But yeah. There's the cave. That's pretty freaking nice. And then we can take a wagon up. It's not as convenient as the one at home, which is like right in our stuff. How's the new claim going? Decently well, actually. I think we got most of it set up at this point. Like table wise, because it's tier 5, and so I'm trying to like organize where I want everything to be in the settlement, and then we're currently making processors and stuff. Hrothgar, are you tired of making processors yet? But no, it's been really good. Also, hi Flex, how are you today? No, it was gifted as tier 5. So It was already tier 5 before we got a hold of it. This one up here. So I got this one gifted, which is the tier 5, because this is my my watchtowers, and then the one that's over here, which we made from scratch, we got it to tier 4 to get a market, and then we're gonna make it into an outpost, a tier 6 outpost, which honestly I could probably already have done, because the codexes aren't that bad. They're tier 5 codexes. I'm tired of needlessly hitting lower tier resources for the rares. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's such a long walk. A long climb. This takes all day to do and get to like ground level. It takes all frickin' day. I had my alt as well, like up here at one point doing construction. Yeah, because like you could take this with a wagon and just run home with a wagon of supplies. I mean, to a degree, having the boat would be faster, but meh, it's still a decent walk. That's kind of crazy. We kind of lucked out. Install an elevator? Yeah, I have elevators on these ones over here, but I would want to have it sloped to the water so that we don't have to transfer anything with the wagon. So it'll be a big project, but yeah, we'll be able to wagon the whole way. We will be able to wagon the whole way. So yeah. So we set up this ring. Right now I'm pulling up the pavement. So I can, one, I can get the rocks, but then also two, I want a clean slate to see how we want to design things. It's going to be a little bit of a pain. But I'm trying to think like where I want smelters. I think I might, because smelters are so big, I think I might want smelters like back here. I think that's going to be the play. And have the smaller stuff over this way. So then is that right on the cusp? Yeah. Oh, ladder. That way. So yeah, we could do that. We could have a row of smelters here. We could even do 2 rows, essentially. If you wanted. Actually, I think I'm gonna move that. Oh, nope, too far. Away from the tree, so that we can use the tree as pathing. And the path is like right here. There is a road in this area. I haven't really tracked it too far. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Supposedly there's a road that went from here to the first watchtower, it was not good. It was definitely not a good road. Not a good road. I do need to go through and kind of thicken up the road that's at the watchtowers. Yeah. Face just laughing. Not a good road. I heard there's apparently people that if you want a road made, that's their job in Region 9, is they make roads. So, I kind of want the construction experience though. But I do wonder if they have like tier 7 construction at that point to make the big storage. They do it for free too. Wow. They must that must be their passion. And good for them. It's a great passion. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'll have smelters. We could have 2 rows of smelters, and like the first row is like tier 2 and the back row is tier... Or no. I don't know which way we'd want to do it. We would do tier 2 in the back and then the higher tier in the front. That might be like the better play. That might be the better play. And then we can put kilns back here. Put farm and I was gonna say leather working. I don't necessarily want to expand too much more of the land here. So maybe we can put a row of smelters and then right behind the smelter put like the tanning beds. That sounds so weird. But that's what it is, isn't it? It's a tanning tub. Same difference. You're 66 construction. I'm 61 construction. I almost really want to see if Lunar Legion, what it would take to get the single tower. Because if I could get this one tower, then I wouldn't have to worry about constantly being back and forth. Because it will kind of get annoying running back and forth in the city or in the area and then like switching between empires. But I just don't know. I haven't done a proper terraform sesh in months. You want to come help me with terraforming? I don't know if they'd even be willing to get rid of the one tower. How, Faye, you're here. How's the tower situation for you up north? Faye got a bunch of towers now too. See? Traveling witches. And a bunch of towers. Bunch of towers. What are you at? 157. Which is nice. That's getting 100. I think is like beefy for. It's all right. Oh. Giant bird. All towers along the river. Oh, that's cool. That's definitely nice. That is nice. Invading with Clipper real quick. Yeah. But it makes restocking them pretty easy. Just have the Clipper and have capsules and go. It was actually not too bad after making the road. I have one part of it that isn't great. It like snakes a little bit too much, and I didn't want to deal with terraforming in like a weird pattern. So at some point I might go back through or like see if someone would be willing to like fix it. There's only one tower that you had to build a path to. Oh, hey! That's really nice. That is really nice. I'm gonna have to move this stuff. I just realized that. Hopefully I can get it back in the same place. Oh, I guess if... Oh, no, it wouldn't have the outline anymore. I was gonna say I'd move it and then put it back right where the outline is, but there'd be no outline because I pull up the pavement. Sad face. Do I have any... Oh, I just have the potions. I guess we could technically do Heimlet's stuff. I would rather actually cook food than do Heimlich's freaking tasks. I can't wait until there's a taming thing. It's the only one that's missing besides what? Merchanting? Merchanting's the other one that doesn't have. Because construction you can do, cooking you can do, sailing you can do, slayer you can do. Yeah, so merchanting and taming are the only two that don't have something that you can do. Merchanting is completely abandoned. Yeah, I'm trying to think like what would be a way that you could level it without like being able to abuse it. It is trained at the big brown tent for 0 experience. Yep, that's true. The taming is the easiest task, Matt's. Only potions really suck. Yeah, potions suck. That is true. Trader stand at 10. Getting the personal cash was highly important, and then there's just no... Well, I was gonna say, you still need... You still need Roomba, because he sells the materials, the crafting materials. Faces, potions are easy. My problem with potions are the catalyst, and that's it. You need Roomba trades, but not as a profession. It's true. We still need Roomba, just not what he offers. The skill-wise. Ingots and Brits are still a good way to make money without trading to players. Wait, what? How do you make money from... Are you talking Bricko? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, Bricko does really well. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, mine's not that high. I croaked. I swallowed and I had air stuck. And it made me like make a little weird croaking noise. I said it ages ago where you have traders that spawn out in the wild like ruins, and they have a broken down caravan with cargo you got to deliver back to the start. Yeah, stuff like that for Arcade, oh my god, was freaking amazing. Like, I wish that we could get like a wagon that we could drive that's like a little bit faster than walking with a wagon. But have a wagon that we can, like, a cart, and then do trade routes. Like, dude, that was like one of the funnest things that I loved in Arcade. Was doing the trades. Trader wagon win. They have the concept art, like the Vardo concept art. I want it. That was most of what you did. Yeah. It was really good money too. And then you would have to wait because sometimes like the price and tax in different areas would like fluctuate. So then you'd find out where like the thing was that had the least amount of tax. And then you would run packages there. The game needs trading tax so bad. The inflation is going to be insane without it. Cal made so much money doing tasks. So much money. He has like, he's just sitting on like a $500,000. And it was all just from doing tasks. So like if you're dedicated to doing tasks, you can make a lot of money that way. And that's like one of the ways. And like also if you like float sim or if you like doing dungeons, you make an okay amount of money. It's like pocket change really compared to like tasks. But yeah, I can see inflation being a problem because the price for like a piece of gear might be like $1 million instead of like 100K. But at the same time, it's just like big numbers go up. Like, all of my old guild members left and I ended up with around 10 people's farmlands. I aged cheese and ran it for trades. I was like a land baron in that game. I was like wheeling and dealing and trying to make like land trades, and so I'd hopscotch like where I wanted to be. Usually I'd have like a house top, and I'd have like maybe the 4x4 plots or something like that, like the small plots. And so what I would do is I'd find someone that was in the same like neighborhood. It might not be like exactly near me, but I would be like, hey, can I buy this land? And I'll like trade you spots. And so after like a month, I managed to get like a huge chunk of land that was just all connected. And so people knew me as like being the land baron because I would just wheel and deal and make trades for land in like particular areas until I had everything connected. And then I would sit there and like wait for land snipes. So I'd be like, hey, you're not gonna have your land anymore. And so I would sit and wait to snipe the land. It was so much fun. Aged cheese was great money. It's very true. Now I want cheese. I have baby bells that I still need to eat. Work time, says Faye. Enjoy your work time. I wish you the best of luck. It would be cool if they could somehow add trading tax to the game and it could directly tie into the prices the traders offer for tax based on how many get completed, so the price would dynamically change based on supply and demand, so it would help circulate wealth over different professions. That would be a very complicated behind the scenes calculation, I think, for programming. but maybe doing the amount of tax per tier. And like have like tier 10 being 10% tax or something like that. So tier 1 is like 1% and it's just like 1% per tier. On larger scale just need to be balanced. Yeah. And when the big scarecrows were connected, you could make them look like one huge property. I bet that was it was nice. I wonder if I have a photo of it. My hard drive is having issues. Could also add a timer decay so it's not gradual, not instant, so people can't short-term flip like crazy. I mean, you're gonna have people that play the auction house no matter what. Oh geez. Oh my god, I'm finding screenshots of the boats on land because you could harpoon. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That is freaking hilarious. You could just harpoon, like attach to buildings and like bring your boat into like the middle of freaking naked runs. We did a lot of naked dungeon runs. Okay, that's not the right one. I have like 3 different characters that have different screenshots. I'd be highly disappointed if I didn't take a picture of the land. Because I worked really hard to get it. Oh, it's the car. That car was really cool. You could put the car on a cargo ship. Man, the random things that you could just do in the game. My fishing boat. Oh my gosh, I missed the fishing boat. What is happening? No, I didn't have a picture of any of the land. Oh no. What about in this folder? Oh, this was Niv. I don't know. Okay. I want to post this. What would it be? Okay. Let me. Did I mess something up? I did. No! What? Hello? Ah? That was terrifying. I thought I ruined stream, and I was going to be very upset if that was the case. Okay. People would harpoon all the way to the major towns. Yeah. So this was part of my settlement. You can see we had all this connected. We had like the house connected. This was like the backside. So anything that had the wall, this was our wall that went around our land. So we had like 15 plots. All of this was our land. We had the gazebos. We had like two big houses, one big house. So you can see here, we had this land, this farm, this house. I eventually got this house. This was me. It's on sale. So this whole area was ours. I used to take screenshots like all the time of like land. And then we eventually got this one and I expanded out. So I don't have an overview one, unfortunately. Sad face. I really should. But yeah, we had a lot of land. A lot of land. It was really fun. I miss Arcade. I originally agreed to join Arcade because the Korean version had dwarf characters. We didn't get that far in the Western version before everyone left. Yeah. Lost Ark hurt my soul. Korean games in general, like, are usually pretty pay to win. You can tell if you played the game that it was a lot of land. Yeah. And it was all connected. I think it took me like a few months, like maybe 2 or 3 months to actually get all of it. There we go. Oh, but yeah, it was worth it. That was when me and Cow were playing Arcade together. I was like really hoping that BitCraft would have kind of been the cozier Arcade, where like Ashes of Creation went the PvP Arcade route. I kind of wish like BitCraft took the cozy Arcade route, which in a way it sort of has. But I think the customability? I don't know if that's a word. I might have just cat-kneezed that. But being able to customize like your stuff, I think is the very big missing point. Because you used to be able to put like pictures on your sails and housing and like, I mean, there was so many things that were against TOS that people posted on their houses and stuff, like, but you could customize and put any image you wanted into the game. I think I'm gonna do some tiles at a time. I didn't like that part about it, very immersion breaking for me personally. Seeing like a house that was just literally covered in anime girls, and I'm like, but then they had the candy house. F the candy house. It's fugly. And it was funny because a friend of mine, Varus, ended up having a candy house, and it was like almost right next door. So we had to plant trees around our entire property line so that we couldn't see the candy house. Oh my gosh, it was so great. We just planted trees around the entire property line to block the view. Be like, do not uproot these. Do not harvest these. These are for protection. Was it and a credit card? I had it on our ship sales. It was eventually banned. For me, when I was doing it as like a content creator, I had to be very careful because there were some times where it's like some of the stuff would have been like Twitch banned for like nudity and stuff like that. And like Arcade was actually really good at moderating it. So like if I managed to catch a glimpse of something and I'm like, oh shoot, they would usually like hone in onto it. They watched their streamers. Their community manager was amazing. Yeah, Moby was awesome. I think it was Moby and Muzzy that were the two that like really did a lot for like the creator program and stuff. I got to hang out with them. We played board games and it was nice. Actually got to have like friends with developers. It was kind of crazy. But they would watch the streams like all the time to make sure like things were not TOS problem. Because it was very easy to like break TOS in Arcade just by like images or like planting things in very suggestive manners, or like some griefing. Arcade did a lot of like it's fine to grief, which I thought was interesting. It promoted trolling. That was back in the day when we were actively joining streamer servers to fight against them. I think that was my last real organized PvP guild. Yeah. I don't mind PvP if it's opt-in. Like they did the wars, the kingdom versus kingdom wars. Like those were fun. But getting hunted, that was rough. I was part of a couple of those where it went to war with like a group, and for like a half hour you were just hunted, and like being in a city didn't even save you. I think you actually had to like be inside of a building, like an instance building, to be saved from it, and then you would get points based on how many people you killed from the opposite side. And I was like, oh, that was one of the most like anxiety inducing parts of the game. You had to stand near the guards, remember? Yeah. And you just like camp there for like the entire hour. A lot of people like just ended up like logging off. But yeah, trade routes. I really do hope they make trade routes in this game. Also, Tony, do you know if the ruins with the pottery in the overworld are refreshing or not? I don't know if I've asked you or not. Because I don't think I've seen them refresh, like, at all. Since the last patch or ever? I would say last patch, because I think I did remember seeing them refresh like the first time, I think. But I really haven't seen like any out in the wild anymore. I see the ruins. I see like the column pushed over, but there's never any vases to loot. Because I want to get the battery. I want to do like, what is it, permanent 10 to teleport? Like, Oh, we were guilty of making many illegal forests. This is a big thing to start with for them. Yes, the thunderstruck trees. The day Arcade failed was when they put the thunderstruck logs inside a gacha box. And as soon as that happened, we were like, this is not okay. That was the day that I like stopped playing. They are respawning. Oh, okay. I just might not. I think maybe someone is collecting them before I can get to them. Like, you buy them straight off the shop? Yeah. It was not good. And the blue ones are ones that are active? Oh. Huh. Okay. So yeah. That's interesting. I might have to go do that at some point. There's like areas that like have absolutely none. And then there's some that are like littered with it. You can tell where people like easily farm it. But they're static, right? They don't move. You just have to know like what the timer is. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the blue dots. I really do need to start using some of these third-party resources. I keep forgetting to do it. I use BitCraft map because I can actually see river ways and stuff like that. But using like BitJita, I keep forgetting to do anything with that. That's interesting. Where do you get the IDs for items? You should use the Chrome extension Oracle made to look up resources on the map. It's a one-stop shop. I keep forgetting to look into that. I keep forgetting. Nice. Okay. I don't want to do it while I'm streaming in case it like works. Burko.app also has all IDs except for animals. That was also another really good website. Bork bork. Bork bork. Bork bork. Oh geez. That like slightly killed me for a second there. It's not nearly as bad as Tony speaking oh, what is the proper language called? Jamba? Is that what it is? Jeezer. Okay. Yeah, that killed me. Legit killed me. Oh, I guess while you're here, we like if we want to brainstorm and we have like people here that we can like talk to with like an idea for the first time you heard it was during yeah, that was the time where I'm just like I died. Just But we should brainstorm, like, event stuff. I don't know how I feel about prospecting anymore. Only because it feels like, to me, a little bit of a waste of time when you need to be farming other resources. Like, if prospecting gave you the tier materials for stuff, but it being its own thing seems not worth it to me. Like, I got the ring and I was like, okay, I guess I'm done with the ore. But I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing about it and it's actually worth it to do more of it. So yeah, prospecting to me was kind of like paving for unpaving, where I'm just like, eh. I mean, I'll do it if it's with people, but cool potions. Yeah, the potions seem great, but that's like mushrooms. But like the ore and the presents, is that sticking around or is that only for the holidays? I've enjoyed it with friends. Yeah, that's the only time I've really enjoyed doing it. They're annoying to find and make symbolic. Yeah. Yeah. But like some of the, I don't know. The amount of time it takes to find things seems to be a bit long to me. For certain ones, like if something takes 12 steps, then it's like, oh geez. We don't need a 12-step program. Oh. But yeah, I think if it had materials that were useful for tier up, then it would be more likely to like be something I would do more often. Because as it stands, it's like I have other things that I need to do. But yeah, thinking of like doing a scavenger hunt, I think would be kind of cool. It's always the same distance between checkpoints. Once you get the hang of it, it goes quite fast. Yeah, I'm not that great at it. Also, hi, you boy. How are you? I think they wanted to keep it separate from the main loop and look at feedback first before including it more deeply and making it more mandatory. Well, I know they've talked about changing the minute-to-minute gameplay and like making stuff a little bit more horizontal. And giving people options for leveling and stuff like that. So if you're using it to level, it's great. The amount of experience you get is pretty huge. So like there's that. But for me, it's like I already have like, well, okay, it's going to be worth it to level on launch. We need to look at it that way too. So like having prospecting as like a leveling tool on launch is going to be huge because it takes 25. It's so low. But like currently already being like 60 foraging, it's like, it's not really, there's no real point in doing the prospecting. There we go. For leveling, but like you want the materials. So I don't know. It's very back and forth in my mind about if I like it or not. Right now, I think my gut instinct is saying no. Panda has a 469k tier 5 fishcraft. Jeez. I like the potions. The prospecting is tedious though. Yeah. They did mention they'll add a higher tier prospecting sometimes, maybe with prerequisites like a treasure map hunt. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. I worry about how long it, like the time investment. Is it worth? It's definitely rough around it. Yeah. It is definitely rough around the edges, but I think that's most of everything. Getting feedback and like learning what works and what doesn't. But yeah. I definitely like the idea of having more of that kind of stuff implemented in the game though. So it gives people player agency on how they want to do things and how they want to level. And it keeps people entertained at that point also, because like for me, I could sit here and just pull up paving and be like happy. But some people like to do hunting where it's constantly moving. And so like prospecting gives you that constant movement feel, like you're actually doing more than what you normally would be. Where's the 1 day plus 2 power? I think is worth. Oh yeah, the scholar stuff. That I think was really good because having a way to level scholar, for people other than doing like the codexes and stuff and like potions, I think was really good. Better if they add tiers. I agree. So it's very interesting. Most of their numbers are like really low. So like number wise, it's not gonna really be inflated. So like you get like a 2% increase to stuff, a 4% increase to stuff, 8% increase to stuff. And so it's not like huge numbers that are gonna just like overinflate and power creep stuff. Potions is not a good way to level scholar. Yeah. I mean, if you want to do it like not really getting anything out of it, you maybe sell stuff as parchment. It's the same thing as doing tannin for leveling leatherwork. It's easy, it's simple, it's something that you collect an abundance of using like logs, so it's like super easy to break into, and then you just turn them into parchment and then sell them on the auction house. Okay, I need to move. What, you don't like your legendary dungeon drop that increases cooldown multiplier by a whopping 1%? Yeah, exactly. It's like, to be honest, I understand it. That way it's more impactful if they add like more things. So like if you add potions, if you add food, if you add gear, if like eventually you'll hit like 10%. Eventually you'll hit 20%. It's the tiny incrementals. And then they said at some point about adding like the stuff here. So that would be even more. Ow. That hurt. I had like a hiccup bubble and I like tried to like burp, but it didn't come up and it just like creeped its way into like, it hurt. It was just weird. My body didn't want to human for a second there. They say fights might end up having passive effects too. I could see that. I hope it doesn't go this route, but I could see it definitely going this route at some point. Clothing as well. Having a passive stuff. So like your miner outfit, like might give you like +2 or something. And then premium. That right there. I mean, it's kind of scummy because like it's what's the word I'm looking for? Making unfair advantage to people. It's not like it's no longer a cosmetic at that point. It's kind of in that pay to win territory. If you add stats, that's the word I'm looking for. If you add stats to like cosmetics and like the premium shop and stuff like that. We were playing Torm Online, I think it was called. It's like a cute little free-to-play anime game. And that was the case, was all their premium items had like stats, and so you had to like gamba to figure out, like it was just random. So yeah, that was they probably made a lot of money. Premium I wouldn't like unless you give some super generic stuff that makes it not useless in front of profession sets. Yeah. Well, also, so here's the thing also is, oh, hey, enjoy your 6 hours. Also, hi. Is in their current market and then wanting a free market and being like, hey, you can sell this and trade these. So like the pumpkin outfits and like the sweaters and stuff like that, like the premium items you can trade. So I could technically see that whole like stat item thing being a possibility with the mindset of, oh, people are going to sell this for money, for hex coins. And so people who are free to play would still have access to that stat gear, but you'd have to find people willing to spend the money to like buy the premium item in the first place. And at that point you're just printing money, you're printing hex coins. And that's where I think inflation is going to have more of a problem, is not necessarily tasks and what you do in game, but people turning premium items in the game into RMT. Not wanting to have a submodel to make a game more accessible, but not having an issue with tradable premium items tells me all I need to know for the future, unfortunately. Yeah. Mad Dog! Hello. Wee! Cosmetics should stay cosmetics. I think, honestly, I think it should go the route that the premium items are like soulbound. I think that should be the way to do it, because like WoW tokens and like now with like Cow playing EverQuest, they have like essentially the same as WoW tokens, where you spend real money and then you get the token and then you trade goods and services in the game for the token. And so when I was watching, like I played for a day, I think, and I was watching trade chat, and it was just like for boosting for 4 CR, which I think it was like Cronus or something like that. And I was like, what is, or KR rather. And so I was like, what is KR? And they were like, oh, it's the premium currency, it's the tokens. And so instead of actually even saying how much stuff was in gold, they would say how much it was in like the premium token. So like you knew the premium token would give you like 100 platinum, like it was that's just what it's worth. And so people would just be like 4 CR or KR and be like, this item is 10 KR. And so it's now like pay to win at that point. So very, 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 I see BitCraft kind of going in the same direction. Like right now, it's not Actually, no, I was gonna say right now it's not that bad, but based on the wars that are happening and people buying capsules and spending the money, and it's pay to win at that point. But it's not necessarily pay to win, it's pay to gloat. We had that topic yesterday, I think, where we were talking about PvP is just for egos to have your name on the map and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think there's a win in BitCraft currently. Yeah, that's true. Pay for ego boost. That's exactly it. Just wait for an empire to leave and steal all their hex. Yeah, you do that too. That's like one of those things where I'm like, what happens if you dissolve? I guess it's just goodbye shards. Because like if you have an empire and you don't want to be part of the empire, or like you want to dissolve the empire, someone's gonna have to keep that empire going at least a little bit to keep those shards. And then I think at that point you would just make as many capsules as you possibly can and then sell them off and then like use the hex. I think that would be like the route if you have a dissolved kingdom or empire rather. Take the time to just make them all into capsules and sell the capsules. We are almost done with paving. We have this strip and that's what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to like fix more of the road and stuff. Because I need to add more farm. I want to add more farmland. Figure out exactly where we're going to have the processors, which I think I do like the idea of having the smelters there and have it more open on this side because that's the mountain and there's not much to see there. All the farmland. Yeah. I was cleaning up the paving in Alfheim the other day and it took a while. Oh yeah. Well, Tony and I did the collab where we were unpaving stuff, and there is a method that Pat did that was actually very efficient and it sped things up like a lot, but I keep forgetting to actually do the method. But yeah, it took a while to just do a single like small pavement. I can predict some future drama of someone hacking an emperor's account just to delete their empire and all the shards. Oh yeah. I was cleaning paving and decided after 2 hours it was easier to trade the settlement. Yep. Yep. Those were the dungeon settlement. I haven't even checked in on that. I wonder if they're still like even around or if they just took them and are just gonna let them deteriorate. They're only like what, tier 3? So meh. I still find it hilarious at this point how many settlements we've made. We probably could have gotten to tier 8. I plan to make Alfheim prettier, but I need to work on my own claim first. That's definitely fair. Are you moving your capital to like where the watchtowers are? Are you gonna like do what I'm doing, which is go from the west coast to the east coast? No? Oh wow, that's gonna be a lot of capsule running. And changed its name to the name he had on the tier 2 settlement next to it. Oh geez, yeah. Can I not make a foundry? And nope. You can only make foundries in capitals. That's why I'm moving the capital over here. The more you know. Yup. You can only make foundries. You can only make capsules in the capital. Capsules in the capital. What y'all didn't know that? Learning new things all the time. And I have like 17 over there already. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen people learn that the hard way. And also if you put down sorry, a warfighter, I knew I did that. Yeah. The warfet. If you put down foundries and then you move the capital, it's gone. Like, they don't refund you the shards. It's just gone. I wish they did refund you the shards. Like, that would be nice. Like, getting the materials back. And especially with shards, it being a premium currency. But, jeez. We are still all co-owners of the old mining camp, though. That has changed. That's funny. I had to take out all the capsules before I submit. Yeah. I moved like anything that had to deal with capsules, I moved to storage before I even started messing with it, because I was like, knowing me, it would be like a problem. I would end up deleting something and deleting like 100 freaking capsules. I'm always so scared about it. Always so scared about it. Doop. Looking. I was looking at Region 9 Discord. Region 9 Discord. Speaking of which, I should boot up BitCraft so I can AFK make planks while working. There you go. I was actually, I forget what I was doing yesterday, but I was like, oh, I should play BitCraft, and then I just didn't. And then I'm like kicking myself like 2 hours later. I was like, man, that could have been stuff that I was crafting. I'm trying to make 2 markets. 2 markets? Oh, the tents. The market, the actual like markets. Gotcha. One for my waste and one for your dog. Can you do that? Or can you only have one per? Like a bank. That's an interesting. You can have 2 markets per. Oh, okay. Well, that is good. That way, if you have like a very large settlement. Yay, we're almost done. I wanted to do the wood. I think the wood would be kind of nice to use as our settlement stuff. It's a decent amount of wood though. It's one... Is it 1 plank or 1 log? One plank. Yeah. So each one of those is 1 plank. Did the thing where they made a straight path to another biome and made a market bridge. I think it's down here somewhere. I forget where, but there is just like a market stall thing that's just like a line to a market. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. That's funny. Goes from calm up to the pioneer. Jeez, that's a long ways. I ran a line from Antarctica to the ocean and put a mark in out there. How does that, like, work with your stability, though? Or is it doesn't really matter if you have, like, a small enough settlement? Oh, yawny face. And I still have to be up until 10 o'clock. My stability in Waylily is like 70%. Oh, geez. Huh. The pavement is blocking some of the design on the thingies. Star Rupture is 23 dollarinos. Poggies? What is Star Rupture? Weirdly, even with the strip, mine's at 100. That's weird. Unless it's just because they're like, oh, it's just a line. Oh, geez. TNT went to Region 3. Or just like in general was like, saying it was a strange experience. Yeah. I actually read region chat being in Region 9. And then when I'm in Region 3, I ignore it. Because it's usually nothing like hyper relevant. It's just people trolling each other. It has, weirdly enough, gotten a bit better, I think, since the winter sale, because more newer people have been playing, and so it tends to be a little bit more helpful. But just as a whole, previously, it was just like not worth reading. The game came out last night. What is this? Star Rupture. Star Rapture is a first-person open-world-based building game with advanced combat and tons of exploration. Play alone or in a group on this sublime and ever-changing planet. Extract and manage resources, create your complex industrial system, and fight off hordes of alien monsters. Okay, so just like every other space survival game. It kind of looks like Subnautica to me, but like on land. I have Refactory Builder. Building survival, I'm locked in. There you go. I actually played Subnautica when it like first came out. It was actually really good. Like I enjoyed it. The game scared me to death because I hated yeah, this looks like in a way Subnautica-ish. And look at all the factory stuff. So like I guess yeah. Factoria. I'm the 3-letter descriptive word for a farming tool in BitCraft for building survival games. Gotcha. I don't know why. I can't play sci-fi games like much anymore. It's just really random, and I think it's just like I'd rather play something that's fantasy based than sci-fi based. But like I said, I did enjoy Subnautica. when it first came out. Scared the crap out of me multiple times because things would just like attack me in the water. I have that fear of like being in the ocean. I hate water in general. Thanks, Mom. But I have this fear of like not being able to see, and like a giant monstrous creature like lives in the ocean or something like that. It sounds like you caught a case of Frothcorn. Oh yeah, preferring fantasy. Because T7 farming tool for medieval fantasy and swords. I hate deep water. Yeah. I used to be scared, like even swimming in a pool. The one pool that scared me the most was at, I remember it being a family reunion place, and they had a really big pool, and it had like a deep end. So I think it was like not like the normal like 8 feet, it was like 20 or something. Like it was really like big, but like it tiered and then it dropped, and then it had the deep end, so like it like really went deep. But I'm also a kid, so maybe it wasn't as deep as I thought it was. But I remember swimming and like opening my eyes in the deep end and like not seeing anything and like freaking out thinking a shark was gonna come get me while I'm like in this pool. Like, it's just funny. I used to swim competitively for 8 years. Oh jeez. You never did a 10-kilometer open water marathon. You can't see shit, just black. Oh, that's terrifying. I couldn't. Just now. I have like problems even going in water that I can't see the bottom of. So yeah. There's like some places like in Florida that have like really clear beaches, and I think like some like destination vacation places I'm sure are the same way. So like you can see the bottom, that's fine. But if I can't see to the bottom of something, no. Oh, thank you. Mind you, I find a lot of people's interpretation of fantasy these days closer to sci-fi than classic fantasy. I could see that. I could definitely see that. That's why you love Bleach. I never got, like, I know about Bleach, but I never got into Bleach or One Piece. Because it was just super overhyped for me when it like came out, and like if an anime was super overhyped, I just boycotted it. And Bleach was like that way. I was like reading Naruto and Shonen Jumps before it became like on Cartoon Network, like anime, like in English dubs and stuff like that. Like that was a huge milestone, was like when Naruto was dubbed and then like watched on TV. I was like, wow. But yeah, like if something has like a long amount of episodes, I'm like because there's boobs and swords. Apparently that's what Chainsaw Man is about as well, is just a character, main character who's obsessed with booba. I don't know what that is besides something I clean the floors with. I have 4 characters in Bleach that are my favorite. Okay, sounds like it must be. Yes, Bleach is an anime. We're talking about an anime. Okay. Now that I got this stuff up, so I think oh wow, okay. There's like almost too many torches. It's kind of weird. Almost too many torches. Like, that's gonna be annoying. We can just put you over there for now. I don't think I have... No, I don't think I have anything back there. Is there a cleaner place? Yeah, there is. We can move you right behind the tree so the tree catches fire. Terrible. Okay, I thought I saw some wonk back here. Oh, no, it is straight across. Okay. So we have... I guess I should leave that on. Smelters, and then we can do kilns. And then this would be tanning along this back side. Move building. Put you there for now. I guess we can put you there for now. And then we need to figure out a place for the farmland and how I want to do that. I never entered that experience. Yeah, I was obsessed with anime. I still like anime. I just don't watch nearly as much as I used to. Cal watches a lot of anime. He watches like every season of stuff. Like every single time anime is released, he like at least gives something a try from that season. So he watches way more anime than I do. People are realizing just how good it is. 2 animes I cannot recommend enough. Bofurry, happy and fun, and the saga of Tanya the Evil. Just animation alone is gorgeous. I don't think I've seen Bofurry. Maybe I have actually. It does sound kind of familiar. Oh yeah! I don't want to get hurt, so I maxed out my defense. I have seen this. The other one that's kind of similar to that is was it Overprepared? There's one that's like Overprepared, and then there's another one which is I Parry Everything. I watched those. Those were so good. I like the ones that are like weird and quirky. So like the one that's like one of the guild receptionists who KOs bosses and stuff like that. That was also another really good one. Of course, then you got the vending machine one. That's really good. I think I put all the anime time I set aside into reading novels. You watched that? The vending machine one? Oh, that's so funny. I like the vending machine one. But yeah, Cal will find like different animes, and then I'll like walk by and be like, what's this? And then I like end up sitting there watching the show for however long. There's just something about what is this? Fertilizer. That's it. I failed to use the plant up to 7 crops. But this is up to 5 crops. What? None. What does that mean? It's just all the same. Isn't it? Yeah. But it's just like a field used to plant up to 7 crops switches up to 1 crop. 5 crops. Different ones max out when there's more. Yeah, that the passive crafting slots. That I know, but that was just like really weird for a second. I think it means the amount of players. Oh, yeah. Because if you have 10 processing, so 48, you would have 5 players who can use the thing. So if you want more, you have to do the big one. So it'd be 70. Uh-huh. I'm trying to decide how I want to. I think what I'm gonna do is use those like circle ones. Because as much I like going through it's only fertilizer. All the farmers out there are like, no, it's fertilizer. It's the lifeblood. Sorry, I need to catch up on chat. Now the guild receptionist. Ah, yeah. That was such a good one. It did kind of jump the shark, I think, like at the very end, but other than that, it was fine. First anime I watched was Great Teacher Onizuka was such a masterpiece. Also, something I don't think I've seen. Still the same description since alpha. As long as they're easy to pick up placed into. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna like make it all weird. Used BitCraft's sync settlement planner to play around with some design ideas. It's one real-time sync. I have thought about doing stuff like that, and then I'm like, eh. I think I'm more of like, I have to see it visually. And I have to like play around with it. Versus, welp. I'm gonna have to move those. But yeah, versus like just seeing like an outline and it says like farm field, like so like this here. Not what I wanted. There we go. So that's 60. If I did that, it would just be 3 people though. I like doing artwork with the paving. I tried to do artwork with the paving, but I want to use dark tiles, and you can't really use dark tiles because it does that weird like if you watch the back here, like beyond the table, it does like a weird outliney thing. I don't remember that being a thing in the beginning, but until that actually gets like fixed, then I don't really want to use dark tiles like at all, which kind of sucks. Do I want to do that? This is gonna be an absolute pain to actually farm in though. You'd have to like go in a circle, I guess, and then like these 3 spots. Maybe I don't want to use the 3 spots. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. It looked cool. It'll be an absolute pain in the ass. I think no. I want to make stuff as streamlined as possible. As cool as that would be. Aesthetics over function, yeah. I'm very function over aesthetics. Are you using any tool or just directly in game? I like my grid of 5+ size 3s. Wait, what is this? 5x size 3s. But I'm trying to change the grid. Like visually my brain's like, what? Oh, unless it's like 5 of these side by side. And then you have it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I just realized like it's gonna look lopsided anyhow. And some pavement in between. That's actually really clever. I don't know how many people we're gonna have here though. Because if we have 3 people doing farming, that's rough. So if we did 2 rows of smelters, so here and here, it doesn't really leave much for placing farms down. I guess I would just have to put farms here. Excuse me. Oh, geez. Very angry. Directly in game, did a cherry blossom tree. I like seeing pixel art. Have you seen the Pokemon pixel art? Oh my gosh. Like, it's kind of reminds me of Minecraft and people doing like the maps in Minecraft. But I love seeing the pixel art. It's so pretty. The problem with the 5s is that you basically only get one more person since the last person only gets 8 slots and not the full 10. Yeah. I saw the Pokemon on the BitCraft podcast. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was like really cool. Shock showed that off. I think. Was it Shock? Or was it Tell? I don't remember. I think it was Shock. I think Tell did the dragon showcase. But yeah, finding like more of stuff like that. I like doing the settlement showcases. Speaking of settlement showcases, if people have a settlement that they want to showcase, please make sure to fill out the form. Oh, you guys don't do 1x1 plots. Terrible. Not done yet. Yeah. Actually, give me one quick second. I'm gonna use the restroom. We're gonna go to this mode and then like maybe people can brainstorm where to put farmland. But yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. My headset got caught. Okay. Zoom on the dog. Zoom dog. Dog. I can't really zoom in any further. Yeah, I can't zoom in any further. Darn. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Dog. I actually got... I haven't drank soda pretty much in like 3 days. But I was like, I am starting to get tired. Sorry. That was really loud. I was starting to get tired and I'm like, maybe I should drink some caffeine. I think both the tea that I had earlier was both decaf. I'm not sure. But there we go. Okay. Actually being in this view. How do you move around in this view? Like, I'm hitting A and D, and it's not taking me in the right direction. Like, you can do A goes to the left, D goes down, S goes to the right, but you can't go up. It's so funny. And how did... Can you... How do you do emotes? In screenshot mode. How do you do emotes in screenshot mode? Wouldn't better cinematic camera controls be nice? Yeah. Dude, the camera in 14 is so good. Like, you can get so many, like, really, really good photos in Final Fantasy 14. So... Come on, turn around. There we go. Screenshot mode. Oh. I never knew this. Wait. I love that. I think this has to be my new favorite emote. Whoa. Sit down. That's so good. I didn't realize that. The more you know. I love how... This is so good. I love how anytime there's something that I discover or learn, it becomes a Tony tip in game. Like a reminder of like, oh hey, I have a tip for that. I love it. I've been doing that for B-roll since Alpha 3. Yeah. I didn't even know. We're learning together. That's one of the things I really do like about this game, is like you're always constantly learning. Run around while smashing shift 2. Oh yeah, fire! Help! Help! It's the I'm panicking strat. Ah! Ah! Does any of the... Oh, hey! Use that for prospecting. Oh, that's so good. I didn't even realize that that was a thing. That's so good. Okay. That looks like you about to put a sticker in your front wheel. Oh, stick in your front wheel and blame him. Yep. That meme. My laugh sounded... Holy crap, your laugh sounded like my wife's laugh. Yay? I guess it's a good thing. Next time you lure some embers into other player. Ah! I love that. It's so good. Ponder. Ponder, 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 ponder. I just realized I should have done this in much smaller batches. We only have one kiln high enough. Yeah. What do you need, by the way? Because I probably have stuff. Because I've been collecting. Platonic wife. Oh, good. Platonic wife. It's a great wife. Basic star bulb plant. I should make more food, I think. But I need to get farmland first. I'm just making a few tier 5 bricks to finish off. Oh, okay. Seeing that I brought my my personal cash, then I can start actually gathering stuff. Which will be nice. I can actually start gathering stuff. Why am I doing that? I should just do that. I'm making it more difficult for myself. Like, there should be no reason for that. Just drag and drop. There we go. Okay. I had something doing. What did I have going? Oh, right. Oh, I need to settings. Show range. Apply. Convert. Claim. And then I can make the stockpile. Because this is all I need left. Oh no. Shoot. Use. Oh, right. Flux. It's you, dude. What the flux? Trade. Ow. It's very interesting that the woodworking sandpaper is way cheaper than all the other ones. Yeah, that's so crazy to me. I wish it was cheaper. Dude, I wasted so much money at one point. I think I did bring it to Alcatraz though. So I have all of the things over there. So yeah. So this area is mostly done. I just have to put tile and stuff down. And then we have to find a place for farm. I need to put some time aside for a boat trip or 3 to bring all of my resource packs up. If you want, I can help you with that. One of my clan members accidentally bought 30k sandpaper. Oh no. It's expensive. I didn't realize like how expensive it was until I was like at over 100k and I went down to like 20 and I was like, oh, I just spent 80k on this. Like, that's rough. Was all our money. Oh my god. Oh. I haven't had carbonation in days. Oh gosh. That hurts. I'm not used to the carbonation right now. My eyes are watering. Oh geez, my eyes are really watering. Oh. And my sinuses are now going. Jeez, that like messed me up. That means this is the good stuff. I guess. Holy crap. My eyes are burning now, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, I guess I have to relog, because now I'm running away from constructions. Because I'm scared of construction. Oh, jeez. My eyes are burning now. Well, we had sandpaper stocks for a good while. It was still early in our claim. We were just tier 5. Oh, well that's good. At least it got put to use and not just like sat there. Oh, my eyes burn. Ah. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna have like red eyes from like them being irritated. Not too bad. Cal gets home and be like, what were you doing? Having fun? Okay. Tier 4 timber. Okay. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. I think it's... I only need like a few. Is Armin the one that does the roads? Yeah, we need more road workers. It wouldn't have lasted too long at tier 6. Many sandpapers were sacrificed for the stations. That's the guy. Nice. Did I think I had planks already. Yeah, I have planks already. I need only 20, I think. I think I made too many nails, but that's fine. It is what it is. Now I'm gonna have to get used to where stuff is. Oh, I guess it used all 10. Okay. I did have enough. Well. I mean, that could be a community project. If there's like a road that needs to be like built, we could do an event for it. Yay, stockpile. I think the passive item budget for our tier 9 push is something above 550k hacks. Wow. That's quite a bit. I should at some point go back down to Ember Isle and see what's in the treasury. And then maybe use it to upgrade the settlement up here. I think that's the best way to do it. Oh geez. I feel like one of those animals that you put like the lemon in front of their face and they lick it and they just like... One night he joined me in a voice chat lobby. He then started telling everyone I would ooh if they joined voice chat and should have seen how quickly the voice chat got out. Oh, that's great. Holy Star Rupture is so nice. Hey, That's awesome. Enjoy. Have fun. Well, with the amount of work the passive hex generation does cover a lot, yeah. Is that the original Coke recipe you're drinking? It might as well be. I just haven't had carbonation in a while. Look respectfully, Tony. I don't mean this with disrespect, but I have the best uwu. Jazz does have the best uwu. I have to admit. I have heard it. It is really well done. As soon as I hear my future Mac and Jazz in disguise. I get like one good uwu. No voice mods, raw talent. You do really well. Stay humble. There are like voice trainers out there that like teach people how to sound like more female or more feminine. Usually people that are like transitioning and like want a more feminine voice. So you can definitely train your voice to do amazing things. I want to hear this just because Ember's is great, but I also don't want to hear it respectfully. I just wanted to do voice acting for ages. I've considered it. My range though isn't like as big as it could be. I just never really did voices that often. I thought it was like kind of silly to be sitting there practicing voices. And then I started playing D&D and like doing voices for characters is a thing. My range can go from Elmo and SpongeBob to Batman. I'm the Batman. I'm Batman. I don't like the fact that you have to only go here for the stockpile. It's really frustrating. I guess it's the best place to put it, but you can't walk through there. I wish I could put it over like one. I guess that works. Can I walk through here now? Still can't. Darn it. Darn it. Oh, the other thing we need is a sailing station. I want to put the stockpile near Svem so that you can pull one and drop it. I guess I can move that forward one. How is that? I guess it is. I guess it's fine. Just sticks out a little bit. Yeah. Like if you're standing in the middle, it like cuts it into a line. But I guess that also cuts into a line a little bit. Oh, interesting. Aha. Maybe it was like changed the chest. Okay. Nice. Nice. Move. There. Alright. So now it's just a pain. Yeah. Oh, that's just a pain. Perfect. Can walk all the way around. Can walk all the way around. Nice. Okay. So that's Svim taken care of. I haven't seen very much salt in this area. I guess it's like a popular area for people to come through. Wait, what is this? Emergency elevator. Cargo and inventory drops where you are, not your wagon. Works on rivers, cliffs too. Just climb, drop, call, and laugh. Well, what? Yeah, there's like no salt. Okay. I do need to start putting down farmland because I need food. So I need to grab fertilizer. Did I have any food stocked? I have this. I still have an hour worth of food, so let's get this going. I guess for right now, I'm just gonna do these ones. Yeah, I think for right now, I'm just gonna do those ones. Okay. It's supposed to be like when you drop stuff from your inventory, it falls where you are not the you know how. Wait. It's supposed to be like when you drop stuff from your inventory, it falls where you are not the deployable. Oh. Oh, okay. So, climb, drop, recall, and laugh. Mm-hmm. That's clever. That is definitely clever. Also, I forgot to hit shift. What? I thought I had shift. There we go. Now I have shift. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? Did I do that correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yep, I did that correctly. So then... It gives us 20. Jeez. Trying to keep track of this. Okay. Did you need something? Or were you just helping out with the farm stuff? I might move one over. We'll see. Farm one. You were counting along? Oh, okay. That works. Make sure I'm correct. I'm getting a little bit more used to the carbonation. So what I think I might do is put the farmland in the very back here and then move the tubs to the front. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Because then I can put like a fence or something. No, we can leave it open. Having an open settlement, unlike, you know, Plague Garden. Jeez. That place was a nightmare. Did they ever fix it, I wonder? I wonder if they ever fixed it. Oh, that's something I haven't seen in forever. And they're streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Interesting. Oh, unless there's like a new update for... Oh, yeah. It's new progression. I guess there was a new raid that came out. That makes sense on why I don't normally see this person streaming, and they started streaming. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. I forgot that I don't have Microscape up. Have I even been doing anything is the question. 71. Probably not. Fishing level 18. Yeah, Twisty passed me up by 1 level. Bay's at 80. Jeez. That's kind of crazy. Just sit and fish. As long as you're like watching streams that have stamina, then you pretty much do it all the time. Go out in the 105 heat for my specialist appointment. I'll be back and forth AFK card. All good. Good luck. I hope you survive the heat. Six hours! Enjoy your 6 hours. Actually, I should do that. Redeem. 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 There we go. Heatwave in Melbourne. Let's go. Oh no. Oh jeez. I couldn't imagine living in a place that's like constant 100+ heat. Like Vegas has like horrible heat waves. I couldn't picture doing it. Florida did. I think, yeah, Florida used to have like 100+ heat waves, right? Every great once in a while, California will have like heat wave. You know, it's hot when even Melbourne is in a heat wave. Yeah, that's rough. °43 at the moment. Oh, geez. That is... Here's a stick. Tiny little piece of stick debris. It's probably from the Christmas tree. Our Christmas... We still have our Christmas tree up, and it's a real tree, so it's dying, and its needles are getting everywhere. Not that great. Oh! So... Speaking of brains storming... I think I'm going to yawn, apparently. Jeez. I have to figure out program and logistics for it. But I'm thinking of changing up how we do Scream streams. And do it as a goal that can be achieved, and then like do, instead of just doing 1 hour, like it would depend on like what the goal hits. So like I would probably do like a 2 to 3 hour stream of stream, or maybe even like set it at like a max, or like not max, but like at least have 2 hours. Because when I was doing the 1 hours, like getting all dressed up and kind of like putting the effort into doing something and then only really like doing it for an hour, I felt was very disingenuous. Is that the correct word I'm looking for? Disingenuous. Typically by pretending that one knows less about something than he really not candid or sincere. Disingenuous. I don't know. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. But essentially, like, I felt like it wasn't... like, it wasn't enough. I don't know if even that is the term that I want to use. But essentially, people were asking and talking about doing Phasmophobia. And I was like, if I did a Scream stream and did Phasmo, like, and only played for an hour, that would be, like, really bad. Like, that would just be rough. And so... at that point, I was like, I'm gonna switch it up Fulfilling, maybe? Yeah, maybe that's the word I'm looking for. It was like, not that I didn't mind like dressing up and doing stuff, but like the hype behind doing like a stream and then only doing an hour just didn't seem like it balanced correctly. And so what I'm going to do instead is put like a goal or points or something. And then if those points are hit, then that like next weekend, feasibly, depending on like if it's like a holiday or something, but like then that week or weekend, I would do the stream. Just ordered pizza, very fulfilled. Time to fish. Dude, pizza sounds amazing, but the last time I had pizza, it was not that great for my stomach. So yeah, like, I think at that point, I just was just thinking about it and was deciding like what I could do. And Cal actually came up with the idea, which was doing the whole incentive thing. So like, I'm gonna have to like also get a graphic. I'll have to figure out how to program it. That way it keeps track of like the points. And so like set it up like as like bits or redeems or subs or like whatever. And then like make sure like the points are kind of balanced. And then be like, okay, as soon as we hit this, the next weekend, we get to have like a stream. Or that weekend or whatever. I'll have to like figure that one out. But I figured that would be a better route than what the current thing is, which is, and I haven't done one in like a couple of months. And I think it's mainly because I've had that like, is it going to be worth it to do this? But also timing, like I'm just being super sick constantly. And so, yeah, I thought about it and Cal came up with that idea and I was like, you know what? It actually sounds like a really good idea. I just have to figure out logistically how to do it. And I don't do like streamer bot and stuff like that. So I know you could probably program stuff. To make it work that way. Like some of these streamer bots, like if you can program, like holy crap, you can do pretty much anything. So I don't know, we'll have to see if I can get it up and running, or I might just have to manually keep track of it and change like a notification for it. I would want to do like a progress bar. I think that would be good. That way people can see how close we are to like actually doing it. Okay, I think this for farmland is good. I think that is going to be good. So then, shoot. I just thought about this. Like the kilns, like what would I do with the kilns? I guess I could smush them together. Make it like a wall. Because it's gonna be, this is gonna be open, and then I want at least a walkway, I guess. Because I just realized like how, because I was hoping to put kilns all the way across here. Unless I scrunch it. If I did that. Farming is all the way on the other side. Jeez. That's ridiculous. What is this? That's carpentry. That's fine. It's fine. Can you tell that I don't really care about farming? And then this is enough room to put kilns. So we could put 1, 2, 3, at least 4 kilns here. Faye, I know. So we could put at least 4. Or even 5. So like 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So it'd be 5 here. To be fair, farming needs some work. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's a little rough around the edges. I think Friday is Star Rupture Day for me. This game is sick. Nice! I'm glad you're enjoying it. That is good. We had that discussion yesterday of should be able to play games for them being fun. But I'm trying to commit myself to my backlog. There you go. I need to start doing that at some point, because there's a lot of stuff that I need to get done. There we go. And then we can put 1, 2, like 5. Been playing through Tunic on the train to work. Oh, hey. That's what I said earlier when I looked at the trailer, where I was like, oh, this looks like Factorio. Okay. What can I do now? What do we need made? Pretty much we need everything made. I guess I can start putting together some refinement stuff. Is there any refinement that isn't used for tables or processors? Or rather... I've been very unlucky with the seeds. I just realized that. Because it could be like 11 to 33, but I think last time I only got like 1 more. I had 10 and then like I got 1 more and I was like, it feels weird. That feels off to me. I should be getting more. It should be exponential. Oh no. Yeah, that's fair. I meant to go get the other seeds too. I should do that. I should go over to the other house. Oh, we also need to figure out where to put a house. Shoot. I guess we can put it like here. What house do we want? I mean the numbers are not evenly. Yeah, no. I usually do stuff in like 5s or 10s if I really need the item to like roll. so that hopefully it hits like the at least a minimum. I get very unlucky with seeds, like you never get the upper, yeah. So what I might do so that I can start working on making catalysts, is set a limit and be like, hey, I want to get 100 seeds. And then once I hit 100 seeds, whatever is like left over, oh hey, see, like I got 15, but I could have gotten 30. Like, it feels bad, man. But yeah, I'll do them like in increments of like 5 or 10s. So we'll see. That's so weird. Okay. House. What house do we want? Do we just want to build? Just do it. Do we just do it? Or do we want just a small one? Because I think I'm just going to put it here. Actually, I can put a small one here. Yeah, do a small one. Actually, can I move stuff around to... No. Tis no. So yeah, we'll put a small one. Let's go over to this section so I can line it up properly. Right on the water? Yeah. Or... like in the middle. I think there. Okay. Now I have a new project to work on too. Oh, right. We have to figure out where we're putting the freaking looms. Maybe I do need to expand at least a little bit more. This is going to be... oh, no, because we're going to put smelters here. So I was going to say this section here is going to be a pretty open area. Like right here. So I guess we'll see. We'll see how, when we get stuff added, if we put like maybe the looms in that space. We put looms in that space. Okay. What do we have? 5 timber. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to this. Take me a bit to get used to. Sandpaper! I thought I had sandpaper. I guess not. I guess not. Need more sandpaper. Oh, yeah, they did. Elise, what do you need? Sturdy plant fiber and more prawns. Okay. Traveler's no, I want trade. So, sandpaper. Trade. Is that it? might be it. I want to turn this back on. Confirm. Okay. So with that, we can do that, and then I want to see what it takes. So 20, shoot. So I need 10 more to make 3. And that's what that took, right? It was 4? 3 or 4? 5. Jeez. So we're not gonna have enough wood. Okay, that's fine. Okay. What else am I looking at? Oh, we should put more than one oven. So I think I'll move this. Yeah, we're gonna need more room. I forgot. Because we do star bulbs. And 10 at a time. So like once we start getting like higher and higher like amount of farming and stuff like that, then we're gonna need more ovens. Mine is currently 1,000, but debating if I do 2,000 for bigger farms. The seeds, like holding on to seeds, or do you actually have like 1,000 farms? I doubt. What is this? Okay, I know people are pissed at real money trading, but that's not against TOS, technically, because you can buy capsules and sell them. Yeah. There's a lot of new ones, actually, on the, BitCraft New Year cleanup, I guess is what it's called, on the, like, the official BitCraft Discord. They actually, it's like, people have started posting a lot more. It's like one quality of life thing was, like, name suggestion, or name persistence. Auto run, something about the enforcement. I agree with the moderation. It needs better moderation, but I disagree with the like money transaction, because that's exactly what Clockwork is going for, because it's an open trade market. So RMT is gonna happen no matter what. So it's technically not against TOS. Update on the road. Blue is done. Black is already built by another people. Red is in work. I'm not sure where to connect. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's like a huge road project. Jeez. That is a huge road project. Okay. We has like 45 minutes. We actually did get a lot done today, which is nice. Definitely nice. We did get a lot done. It just took me actually sitting down and like going through and being like, I need to just do it. Just do it. And then I think the next step is going to be doing smelters, or doing the processors, like adding more processors. I am probably going to have to add more room because I just realized about the like looms and the ovens, and I don't want to make it too cluttered. So we'll see. And then adding like the pretty tiles, I think is what one of the steps is going to be. Do I have any gaps? No, none. That's crazy. But yeah. Other than that, getting all of this up and set up and moving the personal cache, and then the only thing that's left after that is going to be moving my housing. Because I have to dump all the housing into another house and then transfer the empty house. And then I think I might be starting over from scratch with the housing. Like all of this, the items. Because I don't actually have that much like stored in like region 3. Because I put it all to the settlement. And so what I might just end up doing is leaving it down there and then just regathering everything. Because we're in a good spot to regather like most of the stuff between like tier 1 and 5. So yeah. I think I think we are in a good spot. Definitely. I keep sitting on the other half of my cord and I adjust and it like pulls. Tis pulls. Okay, so we're not gonna have enough planks, so I am gonna have to go down and get more planks. But that's fine. That will be an adventure. Farming. Yeah, 15 to 45. I'm gonna do this 5 at a time. So yeah, we'll move this. I guess we can put this over here. We'll do that now before we forget. Hello. Let's move that over there. And then this will move, and then we have teleportation. Nice. I saw someone suggest, and I don't remember where, moving the sidebar stuff, so like instead of constantly clicking on it, to like the top middle. And I thought that was actually really clever. I'm like, because I do end up clicking on it a lot and then really irritates me. Okay. My neck is itchy. Ugh. See, like if I tried to, I have to wait for it to disappear. I already got 16 out of 10, so eh. Okay, and then I need... Oh. I guess I can put that there for now. I want to do like all short ones. So I guess I can move one of you. And then... Oh, hey! Zai, thank you very much for the 1 hours. And also enjoy your lurkin' and scapin'. It's quite a bit of lurkin' and scapin'. Enjoy! Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of torches. They probably had like way more land and needed the torches. It just seems like overkill. Okay. Okay. Bulbs. Oh, did I do the right one? Oh, I guess so. That was the only one. Yeah. That's the correct one. And then I have to find where I put, I think they're in the bank, where I put the ember grain. Gotta figure out where I put the ember grain. I think I might actually have to take a little bit of a nap before... I shouldn't, but I am really tired. It's your green, so it should be in your pocket. It's fair. It's my green. Except for I don't want it to be a migraine. Man, things sound so... similar. Ember's green. Migraine. But this is the dough, I think. Yeah, dough. I don't know how much of it I need. Ranium. Oh, not farming, cooking. Bulbs. Oh, it's more bulbs than it is ember grain. I did not know that. I thought it was the opposite. Because you get a crap ton of ember grain. Metric, a crap ton. Okay. So I think our to-do list. I wonder where. How should I do the to-do list? See, like this. I have 19, but I can only make 10 at a time. This one character in the shot I am working has already taken 15 hours and I'm still not done. Oh no! That sounds like quite a long time for a character. My head itches, sorry. This is what happens when it's been a while since I got my hair done. My dreads start itching. And it's not like bad, it's just the fact that like the hairs are like combining, and so like I feel where they're like not, and so like I have to like pull them apart. 10-second shot of them walking super weirdly. Oh, I can't reuse rooms. Yeah. That sounds frustrating, I'm sorry. Not so much frustrating, I guess tedious, rather. I did at one point, I was trying to edit, like special effects edit for like fire. And when I originally did it, I didn't realize just how many frames it was going to take for this project. And I was like, oh my god. It's like 500 frames for like a 30-second clip. Because it was like fire. And it has different like ways that it moves. And I was like, oh. Lo and behold, I did not finish it. And nowadays you can just use pretty much any Photoshop and it does it for you. Respectfully. 200 frame shot of two hairs walking in front. That's quite a bit. Oh, I need... Oh. I guess I need 20. I didn't really even that. That's very interesting. And I made this with all the respect I can muster in a 5.6 second timeline. And this is an hour. Jeez. So I need to work on what my to-do list is going to be. We're getting to the point where farming is becoming exponential, which is good. So having food made at all times. We do that. I guess I could make a sign and leave it as my to-do list. It feels weird having it as like a to-do list public. Oh, excuse me. Because it's like, it's not like an everyone to-do list. Like, it would be different if it's like, hey, this is the settlement goals, and like, here's a to-do list for everyone. It's more so like things that I just personally feel like need to get done. But I guess it is technically settlement related. Tony is in Region 9. I don't know if he's currently in Region 9, but that's where he lives. And I'm currently in Region 9. Yep. Region 9. All the way on the East Coast. I have a West Coast, and I have an East Coast. And watch at some point I'll find a way to get a middle one. Well, actually, technically this one is in the middle. Because this is the middle, but I'm like pretty close, so yeah. More and more settlements are kind of popping up. Yggdrasil still has like a lot of land. Oh, that's interesting. Miss Holland is from Region 2. I guess a lot of Region 2 is bleeding into Region 3, or like Region 3 is bleeding into Region 2, and vice versa. I keep forgetting this bottom part exists. Okay. Claim. We want to make sure that we definitely keep our processors going, because we can craft while it processes. Well, if everyone is there, move. Nice. Are you gonna join someone's settlement? Or are you gonna make your own settlement? I'm sure like there's people that might be able to like give you a settlement if you are moving. Oh, yawny face. Join for sure. Oh, nice. So if you're looking, so you have Tony's up here at Dark Tide, so north middle, and so he has like all of this area. Yeah, there's Starborn. I'm just looking around to see. Oh, hey, you finally did the tower things. Okay, so this is Tony. Tony's all the way up here at Dark Tide. If you want something central, there's Oldenholm, which is Odin, and then the other one I think is Port Oral, which is Classius Borealis, I think is how it's pronounced. So these are more central. If you're looking to join like Faye, who is literally playing solo at this point, the Traveling Witches, I was up here and here, and then Driftwood's also another big one because they have tier 7. And then we're all the way over here, which we have a lot of like resources. I have one friend on and they're my berry cook. Oh, nice. I thought it, yeah. So there's like a bunch of good people to join up here, or just find like the smallest settlement and join them. Yeah, just I guess it depends. Region 9 as a whole is kind of like the same collective of people, so you're not gonna like find too much of a difference between each empire, I think. Tony would probably be able to tell you like a little bit more of in-depth detail. But yeah, it depends, like if you wanted like these two being tier 8, there's Towerport, which is tier 7. These, I was actually here for a bit, and it's really cool, Towerport, and it's Hearthspire, population exactly 100. But yeah, so I guess it just depends, like where do you want to be located on the map as well. What do you want to put like effort towards, just stuff like that. But all of Region 9 are like good people, so no matter where you go, you're in good hands. Hearthspire has more people than me, but less land. Yeah. That's the case with sometimes. I've noticed that it happens a decent amount with some things, like there's like places that have a population of literally 1 and they have like 500. I only recently picked up the, yeah. It was super recent. Super, super recent. But yeah, I like the fact that Region 9 really does kind of like help each other out a lot. And then they have, the other thing is they have the collaborative city, which everyone works on, which is, somewhere over here. Where? Here we go. So this is the collab city, Zephril City. So it's kind of like everyone came together as a region and just kind of put it together. And that's what they're making, I think, the road to right now, is like something like from here up. And so that's actually a pretty good place to, if you want to just like join everyone, and it's another really good place. Ta-da. That's so weird. I could have sworn. Huh. I could have sworn I like unlocked that. Wow. I feel like I've missed. I guess not. I was gonna say, I felt like I missed like the YouTube chat, but no, I didn't. We will slowly steal everyone from every region. Yeah. I think Region 9 in general is a really, really, really good place if you want like a tight-knit, I guess like sort of like a family-esque dynamic. I haven't seen like any drama. I'm sure there is, but Region 4 best region, not biased facts, shameless plug. Yeah. There are also a lot of people moving to Region 4. That is something I've noticed as well. The drama has all quit the game. Oh, that's good. That is definitely for the better. I really, really, really wish that if this was the case, I could toggle whether I want chests to be on. Drama started in Region 4, moved to Region 5. Region, like, 5 always has drama. Always has drama. And I guess Region 2, a little bit. But yeah. Region 5, like, always has drama. Without fail. A lot of the drama from Region 5 recently is from old Region 4 people we exiled months ago. Oh, wow. Okay. Mm. How do you exile someone? I mean, I guess at that point you just kind of shun them and like make sure that no one pays attention to them. That's what like I assume. Trade with them at all and just, yeah. Yep. It's like the same with like what you do with Amish people. One of the worst things for them is getting shunned. Because it's a very like community driven group. And so if you don't have your community anymore, your life is much harder. And you don't overact what they say, and they don't get the reaction they want, so they go somewhere else. Yep. Don't feed the trolls. It's pretty much the rule of thumb. Yeah, the fact that I can't see stuff. I want to be able to see what the stuff is called. Potion Gala, I don't need to cause drama. It's true. It is true. I don't know what this means. I should probably rename it. Region 4 Federation, so all the emperors can talk to each other and sort things out. Well, that's good. I think there was supposed to be one of like that for like Region 3 at one point. Because I joined some sort of like council thing. Like Region 3 council. And then just nothing ever happened with it. My finch. Yeah, you have the UNB. And then there's C as well. SEA. So UNB and then C. And since the Druid files came out, it's just made it easier for us to get along. I skimmed it. I didn't really like in-depth do anything about it or like deep dive the document. But for the most part, I like skimmed over it. So... Huh. I can't do the tier 5 leather. I need to do a bug report though, because I only have a level 1 crown, I realized. Oh. I have crown 2. And I think you have more land than I do. 89 versus 157. So yeah, it should be level 3. Yeah. Okay. So we'd have to go down to get timber. I guess I can look at the resources. Resource sheet. I would need Wisp Weave. Tier 5 Wisp Weave. Let's do that then. Your effort is currency. $13. That's not too bad. Just go grab as much as I can and bring it over. Because I do think I have like the herbs and like, or the seeds. See, like this place is really cool. I like the land. They have a hut. And then I think, yeah, that was working on construction. Carpentry. And this was town 4. Huh. Interesting. Okay. We have a lot of stuff. So let's bring over all of these. I could have sworn I had seeds. I could have sworn. I guess. What the heck? We'll leave some food. I can't really do anything with that. Oh, there's emberKat. Maybe it was just these. I could have sworn I had wisp weave. I guess not. I guess not. Okay, so what else was gonna help with the upgrade? I guess clay. We have one more spot. We can always like travel back. And I also need to take these to the other side of the world. So we can take more of this stuff over later. Okay. Yes. Puegoable? Is that how it's pronounced? Pueg. Hello, how are you? Let me know how you want your name pronounced. So this stuff, like this stuff can go in here. Oh, no. This stuff can go in my bank. Because it's not, it's like, is there anything here that's like not crafting? I guess fertilizer isn't crafting. I think that's everything. Puego. Okay. Puego. Puego. Thank you very much for putting pronunciation. We're gonna put that away. Pull that out. I guess we can leave that for now. I just need to make enough room. That I can put the stuff that's in my inventory in. Which isn't enough yet. Processor stuff I don't need. This stuff I should probably put in. Start all. I definitely need to get storage up and running as soon as possible. Just running back and forth. Just running. Fine potter's mix. We need that. Take that out. All these logs. Can I put stuff away now? Yay, I can put stuff away now. Let's grab that out for now. You're region 2. Oh, nice. What town or empire do you affiliate with? I am up in region 9. Currently, at least. Oh, jeez. 10 minutes. We should start wrapping up, actually. I want to see about taking a nap before therapy tonight. So let me drop this off. That's the other thing I need to do. I need to get the Empire research going. Jasmine Dragon. Oh, hey. This is... There we go. I forgot where it's located. But yeah, region 2. I was in region 3. This is where my stuff was pretty much originally was over here. So I came down here in region 3, like in the beginning. And then I've been up in region 9 for a couple weeks. Yeah. That was what that was the settlement. Not the empire. I just don't get how a cozy game has so much drama. Because it was built in. Oh, your packs. Okay. There's packs. There's packs. A lot of packs. There's packs. It's all over the place. So yeah. That's cool. Hello. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to say hi and bye because it is the end of my stream time. However, I will be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully, as my health can allow it. I'm gonna finish up a few odds and ends probably at some point. We'll see. I need to do the to-do list, I think is the big thing. So, let's go see who is online. We have Eagle's Grace. We have Bruna. Or we can jump categories. Is there anyone... Smashly is playing Star Rapture, or Rupture. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with I think we'll stick with BitCraft, I think. Which means Eagle's Grace. Let's see. I think they're online. It looks like they're online. I'm not sure what they're currently doing, but I guess we can go hang out there. I have to get the raid name. I always copy and paste the names so that I don't have to. I'm horrible at typing names. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. I know I was a little late getting started today, so this is only a 6-hour stream instead of a 7-hour stream. But I will be back tomorrow, and then we have an extra stream for BitCast on Friday. So make sure to set a reminder for that. And then I think that's it. We haven't decided when the next BitCast after that is, but it would be February because we're going to do it once a month now. Because the update, also there is an update. Yep, Faye, that's coming out Thursday, so 2 days. So yeah, looking forward to that. Updates. But yeah, they are moving the updates every 2 weeks and stuff like that. So it felt better to just have BitCast being like once a month, because if it was every other week as well, like we might not have enough to like talk about stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much for all the love and support, and for sticking around and lurking and just kind of chatting or hanging out, doing whatever you're doing in game. But thank you. I appreciate it. I know you could be anywhere else, but you decided to spend your time here with me, and I greatly appreciate it. So on that note, we're going to start that raid. We're going to go ahead and raid over to Eagle's Race. And yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else update wise. I don't think so, but have a good night, everyone. Good night, Mom. I love you. I hope everyone does have a good night, good time zone, good morning. Get some sleep, do the self-care, get something to eat, drink water. Of course, drink water. Hydrate. Hydrate is very important. So, good day or night. Yep. Have a good time zone, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.